macaroni.
Yay! Okay.
It's our favorite turtle.
Like macaroni.
Good stuff.
It's our
Please
favorite
look-
turtle. There we go.
Like macaroni.
Good stuff.
Waiting for the ad to end.
Oh yeah, the ads.
Why is
So-
my room so
Yeah.
cold?
Because winter.
I'm in hell.
So, this is fun. Let me know if
I'm
you
gonna
can
have
hear
no
me
idea what's happening.
in the live stream.
Stream seems to work, by the way.
Perfect. Is the Discord and all coming through good?
Yep.
Perfect. Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna give some context to everyone.
Oh, thank goodness.
This is on a laptop because I am currently at my mother's looking after my little baby foster sister. So I am on a crappy laptop.
Ah!
I have none of my usual streaming setup. I have literally just installed Streamlabs OBS. Literally 10 minutes ago. Well, I actually installed it an hour ago, but then I had to go and sing to my little baby foster sister to get her to go to sleep.
Yeah, I heard you were having to take care of a little kid.
Yeah.
Children frighten me.
You know, I have a monitor here beside me, and it's one of those like little night vision cameras. It's actually really cool. I can pan the camera and all, but it's night vision. So whenever she looks at the camera, her eyes just turn into blackened wells of hell, and it's terrifying.
That's
That
true.
sounds like something you should call a priest about.
Yep.
I need a young priest and an old priest.
The
Which is
power of
sometimes-
Christ compels you. The power
Sometimes
of Christ
it's a little
compels you.
fuzzy, so I have to probably mute the mic here and sing to her through the intercom.
Yeah,
Mhm.
fair enough.
If I
I'm
go
under
into the
like
room, she'll
7
never see.
blankets,
Mm.
and I am cold.
It is all good. I mean, I will say this, Lizzie, you're the type that could freeze in a volcano.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it is cold where I am.
I hadn't touched Kobe's neck yet, and I forgot, and so I just kind of like whapped him on the neck, and he flinched away from me as if I had stabbed him.
Oh,
No.
lordy.
Kobe's the puppy, yeah?
I think, yeah, on Makeline.
Get a shot.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm talking
I was
about people
getting.
at work. What are
I'm
you
sorry.
talking about?
I'm losing track of the names of the people we work with. In all fairness, so
I was very confused. Like, I guess he's kind of new.
yeah, I don't think I've had a chat with Kobe yet.
Yeah, I think he's worked here before. He's seasonal or whatever.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, but yes, are we all sitting comfortably, children?
Really?
Heck yeah.
Yes.
Then,
I have no idea
ready
what's
when you are,
happening.
kids? Oh God, no! Yeah, this is going to be a glorious mess. I'm
thank
looking
goodness.
forward. Ready when you are, my friends.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to do the intro. I'm just looking for the
Oh,
voice
okay.
of
Oh, I
Craig.
didn't realize we were actually live.
Yes, we're
Okay.
live,
Oops.
because I had to test
Hi,
it.
kids. Okay, then. So, hi, everybody. It's Chapter 3 of our glorious D&D game, Voarcel. We have a new player joining us today, the lovely Lizzie, and her character, Miss Courtesy.
Now recording.
And there's Craig. Hi, Craig. Or Kiri, as we
She's very
call
sweet.
her. Yes. As we did last time, who would like to get a free point of inspiration by giving us all a recap of what happened last episode? Okay, I will get a free point of inspiration. Okay.
I'll do the intro.
We are all millennials,
Yes.
and it was 2 weeks ago.
You can give yourself a pat on the back, I guess.
Mhm.
Last time on Voarcel.
Okay. So last time, everybody basically, you kind of met each other for the first time in a fairly explosive way. Jurnis, Kay, and Graz and Glorth, you were enjoying a night at a tavern when you received a knock on the door from two bounty hunters who had been hired by the city to bring you in for questioning. in regards to your little incident the day previously. On the way, you had a run-in with one of the dwarven pickpockets that you dealt with the other day, and a bunch of her friends, the Renro Riders, showed up to give you a less than warm welcome to the city. Skullface, one of the mercenaries, and a bunch of you basically murdered a shitload of people in fairly violent ways. And yes, you also, as you were leaving the combat zone, you recognized the trademark of a former traveling companion of Jurnis's, the mysterious elven girl, Ajali. So, as we last left off, you found yourselves in... Oops, wrong map there. Yourselves here in the what was called the Black Keep, the main meeting hall known as the Plenum. So before we get to Jurnis and Glorth, we are going to head over to... Bear with us one moment, because Roll20 has recently changed their layout, and I'm trying to figure out how to scroll from side to side.
Right click and drag.
Just right click. Okay.
Also,
Right click and
if you want
drag.
to drag the Jurnis pog in, so you can have a camera.
Yes. We have Specky over here.
Sadly, I do not have a second screen to record Specky.
Oh, okay, no problem. All right, so for the time being, Jurnis is going to be the camera.
Yep.
Okay, everybody just pretend that this is a potato. Okay.
Ooh.
Pen left. Pen right.
Yeah.
Dutch angle.
Mhm.
You could
White
actually
okay,
give
this
me
is white,
control
yeah,
of the
that's
potato.
okay.
Actually, yes, that would actually be better. Let me do that. So let's go and do some tech stuff real fast. Specky is going to be controlled by... Nope. How do we...
Stand by for camera.
yeah, basically. Can be controlled by either Specky or Jurnis. There we go. So you now have full control over the Specky Tater.
Yeah, still can't go
And
through
no,
walls though.
seriously. Yeah, seriously, Liz, that took me almost a month to actually get that joke with our other game.
What?
Yeah, the fact that he's a potato with glasses on in his icon. He's a Specky Tater. Spectator.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
I'm not here for this.
No, well, you are now.
Yep.
But yeah. So, in the main corridor outside the main meeting hall for the plenum, Ang and Skullface have just been given their reward from the Watchmaster when a corridor opens and Miss Curse is brought out of a side passage along with the Veril Reap. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Courtesy. I appreciate that. Reap, as you've seen before, is this small, about 4 or 5 foot tall rat person. And he's been seen around the keep a few times. He's basically the main liaison between the rat folk and the people who run the city, pretty much. Someone's moving about?
Yeah, sorry, that's me.
How dare you? It's all good, it's all good.
This laptop overheats like a motherfucker. It was cooking my legs.
Oh gosh, yeah, I know. I know the feeling. It's all good.
Oh god, the wind
So, yeah.
staring at the camera.
So
Heads up, I've already forgotten the names of everyone.
that's absolutely fine.
Great.
Okay.
Yeah, because like I say, you have worked with Skullface before, but you actually have never met this individual here. Ang, would you like to describe your character?
One second.
No worries.
All right. Well, Aang is a Tabaxi monk. Essentially, he's the avatar. That's how I built him.
All right.
I went with that particular. I forget what discipline for the monk,
Mm-hmm.
and he's essentially cheetah pattern. That's all I got.
Nice. I could tell by the picture. I love cheetahs. They're great.
They're not cheaters, they are honest.
Well, Reap basically gestures to Courtesy and then to Skullface. I'm aware that you two have done work together in the past. You, I'm not so familiar with. As I've said to you before, my name is Warden Reap. I'm one of the liaisons between my people, the Veril, and the main city council. What exactly have you been doing? Miss Courtesy was helping me with something, but the Watchmaster had you pick up some people involved in the Slig attack. Is that correct?
You could say that. We also had to clean up a few troublemakers to remember.
Yes, the Riders. Yes, I've heard all about that. Thank you for bringing in some survivors. I know that's not really your kind of thing, but it's appreciated.
Believe me, if we could have brought more of them alive, I would have.
I understand that. I understand. So who is it that's in the audience chamber?
A couple of tieflings, one standard red skin, the other's a blue skin. Don't know what the hell's up with him, but and a note. The crazy little fella as well.
Interesting. I'm going to try and have a conversation with the Watchmaster about this. I might need you later on in regards to Renville. The situation over there is getting a little bit concerning, and hopefully this attack inside the city walls is going to be something that they finally start taking seriously. Very concerning for all of us.
I'll say. I know that your people don't exactly get the best shake of a stick in this town.
Oh, no yours, my friend, no yours. Well, he nods to Ang. It's a pleasure to meet you. And he looks over to Courtesy. I have a few things to attend to with the Watchmaster, but I will be back shortly. Thank you, my dear, for your assistance again.
Of course, anytime.
He smiles politely and he'll step out. Because there is actually a wall here. Well, there's a door there, honestly. So, while that's going on, over in this room, Jurnis, Gloth, and Kay, you have been shoved into a fairly large open chamber. The obsidian walls, the floor, pretty much most of the material here is the standard obsidian structure. The area you're in is this really deep, sunken audience chamber. It's kind of like a much larger version of, that scene in The Prisoner of Azkaban, the flashback where they're interviewing people and everything. Yeah, you're basically behind a lot of barbed wire. There seems to be arcane runes scribed into the ground around where you are. But yeah, it is just you at the moment. So what do you do?
Kay's just going to take a look at the runes, see what we can make of them.
Sure, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana 6.
A 6, you have no idea what these are. They look kind of fancy, but other than that, you couldn't really get much of an idea about what's going on.
Can I have a look?
Absolutely.
Come, little children, the time's come to play. I've just realised I don't have the Roll20 thing installed on this damn thing. Ah! Hang on.
It's okay.
Combat is +3, so
Mhm.
10.
10. With a 10, I would say they do seem to be, given the location that you're in and the fact that the runes are on this side of the fence and everything, you get the impression that these are basically designed to somehow suppress any kind of magical ability.
I knew it! Oh god, we're fucked.
Just to say, does that mean that any spells like any illusion spells get dispelled?
Well, you don't know because you didn't figure it out, but yeah.
The thing is, Kay is still bleeding and battered around 2 HP at this point.
Yeah.
So he's just going to be stood in the middle of this room covered in blood, just acting casually.
Okay. Sloth, what are you doing?
Creature, we're so sorry.
Gloth is just looking around, going, this room needs furniture.
I'm sorry, this room needs what?
Furniture.
Yeah.
Need a chair and a table and a workbench and an antelope and 7 pineapples and well,
I would say as well, Gloth, give me a basic intelligence check.
intelligence.
Yeah.
Losing my place on the.
A 9. You notice area over here. There seem to be several holes set in the floor towards the edges, and there seems to be a slight slope. But other than that, you don't seem to notice anything about the floor, apart from the fact it seems very sandy.
Can I just sniff? Because can Kay try and smell for blood in the air? Besides his own, obviously.
Besides his own, I would say, because you're bleeding so hard, give me either perception or investigation, but with disadvantage.
Okay, 1 second. I'll go for disadvantage. I think I'll go for perception. I think for this one. Oh,
with a
5.
5. Yeah. Again, you just you can tell that there is a way for guards to patrol around on this top area here, inside the fence. But inside this particular area, there do seem to be some holes in the floor, and that's pretty much it. You know, it does seem to have a certain antiseptic smell, but other than that, can't really figure anything out.
I think they make wine in here.
So, do you want to discuss anything before we proceed?
All right. I think we're in a bit of trouble here, so mind what you say. Gloth, I need you to stay calm as best you can.
How?
All right. Kay, try to grab him if he does anything stupid. Cloth, I love you, I really do, but this is a very important meeting room. These people don't like fun.
I don't know, this really kind of reminds me of the fighting pit back home.
That sounds like fun, though.
Oh, that was
did I
always
point
fun.
out what the runes refer to the guys, or did they figure it out?
You're more than welcome to.
Now, here's the thing. Do you see those? And I'm just going to point to one of the runes. Those suppress magic. I can't do shit in here.
Oh, you think that's what the holes in the floor are for?
That's exactly what the holes in the floor are for, dear.
Oh.
They're to keep
Yeah,
us contained.
Oh. Yeah, don't do shit in here.
I would say one more thing, because Gloth actually pointed out the holes, Jurnis. Just give me one more investigation check.
Investigation. Life is your creation.
With an 18, you would realise that the holes in the floor are drainage. And looking around at the, the slightly discoloured, acid-washed stone of the floor, you look up and you notice several. Basically, there's like tubing and pipes, and it looks almost like a kind of, almost like some kind of sprinkler system set up in the roof above you.
Is this an acid bath?
This does seem to be a multifunctional chamber where various official public functions are done.
Oh god.
Yes, it's an acid chamber. So, with that realization, you hear a door click here, and this small, dour-looking gnome steps out. He's wearing dark velvet robes. He has this really obnoxious-looking beret, this douchey little beard, and he has several chains around his neck with various keys and pendants. And he steps over and looks down. By the way, he's about, I would say the difference in height at the moment from where you are to the level he is about 10 feet or so. He looks down at you three and says, "So, who exactly is in charge here?"
Oh, I thought it was you.
You see a slight eye twitch. I meant from you three.
We are rather informal travelling companions. We wouldn't really have a person in charge, as you would say.
I see. And your names?
Jurnis. Jurnis Springsinger.
And you? He points to Kay.
Kay is trader out, but you can call me Kay if it's to your pleasing.
Okay. And he looks over to Gloth, and you, my friend? He arches an eyebrow.
Hi.
You notice the way he looks at Gloth, he looks a little bit confused at first. In fact, let's see if he's smart enough to figure out what Gloth actually is. Investigation. Oh, let's just do that.
Just what about Kay's sort of stood upright and giving a slight bow as he talks.
Okay, yeah, he does seem to respect the appropriate response to his, control of the situation. Oh, what are you doing here?
I'm talking to you.
You see this genuine look of distaste as he realizes he's speaking to a Devillo. And he'll turn back to the two tieflings. So, what can you tell me about the attack on Slig yesterday?
Well, that was a rather unexpected thing. We were travelling on an airship and it was shot down. I'm not entirely sure how. But when we got down, there were these little lizard things slaughtering the townsfolk. We did what we could to help, but it did not go so well.
Lizard things. Can you be more specific?
They're known as... My apologies, Miss Jurnis.
Yes, well, I believe Kobold was the name of them?
Yes, kobolds.
Yes.
You see his nose wrinkle again in genuine distaste. Give me a persuasion check with advantage, because you are telling the truth.
Advantage...
Hang on, let me try to remember.
I would say for the moment just Jurnis, because Kay is just sort of like nodding for the moment.
I'm just going to turn on for simplicity. They always roll twice, and we'll go with the normal rules where the left one was always taken. My God!
It was advantage. Woof.
Even in that one, look at that.
Yeah. Woof. This is why it pays to tell the truth when you're in this kind of position.
It's my deception.
I see. So you were passengers on one of the airships?
Yes, that's correct.
Why is it then that we have a report from one of the other survivors, one of the traders there, that you were seen conversing with the attackers, these kobolds?
That's a very strange thing, actually. They knew my name, and I have no idea how. They were looking for one of my former traveling companions, a woman by the name of Aj who had run off. But frankly, I did my best to try and talk them into sparing the villagers. They left afterwards, so I hope it worked.
Give me a second persuasion check, also advantage.
I've tried so hard.
Okay. Interesting. What exactly is it that they hired you to do? What is so important about this Ajali character?
Apparently she stole something from them. I have no idea what it is.
Since you actually know what they stole, because they did ask specifically for the black book and everything, just give me a straight persuasion or deception. I'll be kind and say either persuasion or deception.
We'll go with persuasion because I have a bonus on that.
Okay. Okay.
Quite frankly, I was saying whatever needed to be said to get them to stop killing people.
In all fairness, that does seem to corroborate what the priest said. We interviewed a few people there, and you did seem to be surprised as anybody else. Well, Miss Springsinger, that's very interesting information. Thank you.
I hope I can help with your investigation, my friend.
I think you might be of use. I need to check some things. Make yourself comfortable, and I shall be back shortly. Also, slight retcon. We're just going to wind the clock back a little bit. As you guys were basically being dragged into this chamber, and the various guards and everything, are you letting them search you?
I have nothing to hide except my alcoholism.
The other thing Kay's got on him is a letter from his mother. Basically. He's not really hiding it though, so.
Okay. Would you allow them to take the letter?
He would not.
I also do have the sealed letter with the symbol of a nu on it.
A sealed letter with what, sorry?
The symbol of a nu. The letter to
yes. Okay.
The husband, the doctor.
Yes. Okay. Well, the Watchmaster is flipping through the letter that you got, but so I'm assuming you let them pick up the communication stone that the insane half dragonborn creature gave you.
No.
Yeah, so you're trying to. Okay, in that case,
that
in
is
retrospect,
inside my loot.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're taking all your stuff, so your weapons and everything. So, if you're trying to keep hold of that, say sleight of hand.
Kay's actually going to be cheeky and ask if we can give it to. Kay's actually going to be cheeky and ask if we could pass on the letter to Emil Enderlich.
Interesting. I'm sure we can reach one of Lord Enderlich's associates. You do notice that the moment you show the letter, the Watchmaster's attitude changes slightly. You noticed it earlier with the the city guard when you were at the gates. At this point, you would have picked up on the fact that whenever you seem to show the letter to people, their attitude towards you changes slightly. Interesting. Yes, I think we can figure something out. But yeah, with a 9, they have the orb, and they took the orb. So
Damn it.
yeah. So again, back to the present. The Watchmaster is pulls out the blue orb and holds it up curiously. What can you tell me about this exactly?
Nothing much entirely. The leader of the attackers told me to hold on to it, and quite frankly, I took it just so they'd leave.
Interesting. Are you aware of the purpose of this item?
I am not, but she requested I hold on to it.
Can you describe this individual?
She seemed like the kobolds, but larger, and I'm just kind of hold my hand up to her about her height. Rather terrifying creature, if I remember correctly. With all sorts of strange armor.
Interesting.
Just want to double check. Kay wouldn't know.
Should
Would
we
know
forgot
what?
about
He
her
would-
being a half-dragon? Because dragons
Well, he
don't
knows
exist.
what a dragonborn is, but Kay knows it do.
Yes, Kay actually remembered.
Oh yeah, I thought Glorf was the one who remembered. Never mind.
That was Kay.
Ignore me!
I
Okay.
believe she's from a species known as the dragon.
No, the Sandrai, everyone knows about them.
Okay then. I haven't encountered one before.
We don't really have many around here.
Well, I've encountered a few in my time.
And where have you encountered them, if you don't mind me asking?
It was in my mother's court, of course. I'm from a distant place.
He looks like he's about to ask you for more details, but his eyes sort of mist over a little bit. He blinks, and then he's like, makes sense. All right. Well, just wait here for a little while, and I will see what I can do about your meeting. And he steps out.
I'm going to have a heart
Leaving
attack.
you
Oh my god.
Just as well we didn't mention the dragon.
What?
I'm guessing you don't really remember much, but it was a dragon.
That is silly.
Can I roll an intelligence check to see if I do remember?
I would say give me an intelligence check or a perception check to figure out whether or not. Actually, no. I will say insight to see why Kay seems to think dragons are real.
Okay. Insight. There. I have boosters.
13. Okay. He seems to be genuinely of the mind that that was a dragon, which you know is ridiculous because dragons don't exist. But as far as he's concerned, it was a dragon.
Oh, right. If you say so.
But to be honest, I couldn't quite be sure of the species.
It looked like a hunk of metal to me.
But let's just say for a number of different species, I doubt it would have been a metallic dragon.
Anyway, aside from that, do you get the feeling we're in a lot of trouble?
As I said, it reminds me a little bit of my mother's fight pit.
Yeah. I sincerely hope they don't want us to fight.
I would have to say I agree. I'm not exactly in the most acceptable condition.
Yes. I think I'm good for maybe 1 or 2 more small spells, and that's about me, but those, I'm just gonna jab my finger at the runes again, mean that will be impossible.
I agree. I'm without any of my weaponry, so...
I have my flask? Did they take that?
I would say they actually. How convincing would you have been when you begged them not to take your flask? Because they took all your stuff.
Oh dear.
Your inventory is gone.
You wouldn't deprive a woman of her comforts now, would you?
Give me a persuasion. 18? Yeah, you got your flask.
I'm gonna take a drink.
While this is going on, let's see. Don't worry, guys. We're going to get to you in a second. A little later on, you hear a door open, and this... I know, right? This really tall... Yeah, this kind of Gomez Adams-looking motherfucker comes in. He's this humanoid-looking character. Unlike the gnome watchmaster, this guy's about 5.5, almost 6 foot. Looks to be humanoid. He's in his apparently late 50s, early 60s, slightly greying hair at the temples, oily slicked back hair, a little bit of a, what's the name of that video, that filmmaker, with the pencil moustache?
Dali?
Edward?
Yeah, I was going to say...
Not quite a Dali, but, John Walters or something?
Oh, yeah, John Walters.
Oh, John Waters, yeah.
That dude, that kind of look to him. He's got this slightly faded looking, dark suit, little bow tie, and he walks around with, from this angle, it looks like he's walking with a cane. And he's going to step up to the pit and look inside. I say hello.
Good morning to you, sir.
Hi.
Yes, my name is Jasper the Wilberforce de Smythe. One of you was looking for Surrenderage?
That would be me.
Really? Also, it's like very dark glasses. He peers over them slightly as he adjusts them, looking straight at UK. Tell me, what exactly is your business with Surrenderage?
It's a private matter between Mr. Entledge and my mother, Madame Prisviel.
Prisviel? Doesn't quite ring a bell with me. I've looked at the letter, though. It seems quite legit. What exact... Can you discuss your business with the Sanctum? He arches his eyebrows slightly at you.
It is to do with my education.
I see. At the moment, Sir Enderledge is indisposed. He's currently running things, but I'm one of his associates. I work with the Sanctum. So any questions that you have for him, you're more than welcome to ask me. He actually looks over to both Jurnis and Gloth. And these are your associates?
Yes, they've been extremely helpful to me.
I'm Gloth.
Indeed you are. And you, my dear.
Jurnis will do nicely.
Oh, it's a pleasure, my dear. He sort of looks over to the two of you a little bit, not shifty, but he looks like he's trying to make a decision on something. And then he sort of like comes over near to the door and he beckons Kay over with a finger.
Kay just walks.
He'll actually get down on one knee, a little bit shakily because of the cane, and he'll, in a low voice, say to Kay, aside from the letter, do you have any other sort of, shall we say, identification? What exactly is it that you want with us? Your education, so to speak.
Well, my mother sent me to this world to better acquaint myself with your line of work.
I see. And what kind of work do you think we do at the Sanctum?
By assassination, of course.
You see him kind of be like, give this sort of like, oh my gosh, are you serious? Look to the two Jurnis and Gloth, and then back to you. Well, just to clarify, we don't really teach things for practical use. We are here to teach self-defense, of course, against such ruthless and barbaric activities.
Like someone sleeping in their bed.
Of course, but I believe that we are among friends.
Looks a little bit unsure. Give me a persuasion
I am the
check.
friend.
I would actually say give me a persuasion check with disadvantage because no disrespect, but Gloth is Gloth.
Yeah,
Can I hear all this with a 21 perception?
Yes, you can.
Six.
With a 6. Right, well, what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to have a little chat with the Watchmaster so we can have some one-on-one time and discuss where things go from here. Again, Sir Enderlich is very busy and he's currently in the Sanctum itself, but I think we can figure out something. That wouldn't be too much of an issue. Until then, he shakily gets back up onto his cane and he'll, give a very respectful bow to the three of you. It was a pleasure to make your acquaintance, dear boy.
And yours, sir. And Kay once again gives a slightly elegant bow.
He will actually return the bow. He seems to respect that at least. And he's going to step out of the room. Anybody, I would say, all three of you, give me just a basic intelligence check as he's walking out. Just for the fun of it.
Okay, 1 second.
With a 15. Mm-hmm. Yes!
What the hell?
Yeah. I would say, I know, holy shit. I would say all three of you know without any doubt, yeah, he's faking that limp. And that is not a walking stick that he's got with him.
Why is he doing that?
No one would suspect a cripple to overpower them.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, back out here.
I thought of the Batman transition theme myself, honestly.
That's a good one, actually.
Yeah!
Oh, holy shit.
Creature on his fucking soundboard. I love it.
Thank you, Creech. Thank you so much. Okay, so I would say you guys are hanging around. Well, you're not hanging around in the corridor. You would have been chilling out in one of the side rooms of the Black Keep for a little while. Is there anything you would have wanted to discuss with Skullface or anything while you're waiting for your next assignment?
I honestly would not know what to discuss.
Skullface has kind of got his small set of tinker's tools out and he's trying to fix his watch.
I guess if we're doing idle activities, I set up a chess set, but I don't play. I just kind of stare at it.
I'm just going to roll for me. Tinker's tools.
Okay. With a 10, Yeah, I would say that while it's still slightly bent out of shape, given the impact that it received earlier in the day, you eventually do get the watch working again.
Okay, with that, he very quickly snaps it closed and puts it back inside his coat.
Okay. I would say round about an hour passes, and then you see coming in to the room where you are both the watchmaster and this tall humanoid-looking character. Right. So I've just been having a conversation with Mr. DeSmythe here about some of the people that you helped pick up. It seems that they're fairly well connected, and they're going to be doing something involving the. He looks over his shoulder with a slight bit of distaste. The August Sanctum for a little while. The rest of them, however, I have something a little more special planned. And then he looks over to the other side of the room where Reap wanders back in. Yes. Yes, you. Over here. And he beckons the warden over. Yes, sir. Right. You've been complaining about all this stuff in the slums for a while now, and yes, it looks like that we finally need your help. Good. He looks to the rest of you. How would you all like to make some more money today?
Not a bad idea.
You know my usual arrangement.
I've never made money before, but I'm sure I can learn how to make a coin.
Well, apparently,
Wait, is he talking to us as well? Or is the door still closed?
No, the door is closed. By the way, can you see through there?
Oh.
I can't, but I can see the specky.
Oh, Specky. Yeah. No. Yeah.
It's just Glorth answered and I got confused.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Fair enough. To be fair, Glorth probably would have wriggled through and appeared out of someone's bloody pocket.
Yeah. Seriously, it's like in the last episode when Glorth was literally dying. He was praying to Jesus and all kind of things. It was hilarious. Jesus, I know you're not part of this setting, but still. But yeah. Basically, over the next minute or so, the Watchmaster explains that because of this situation going on in Renville and how it's spilled over into the city proper, they're going to be taking the incursion a little more seriously. And they're going to have these newcomers basically join you, since they did such a good job fighting. And also basically because they know that if they step outside, then it's likely the riders are basically going to jump them. So you are given a few, he hands a few papers over to Reap, and he heads out. Jasper basically beckons to the guards, and they are going to open this door here. So bear with me while I deal with the dynamic lighting. There we go. The main door is opened up, and this gentleman will beckon over to Kay for him to follow.
Kay follows.
Okay. And basically, Kay and Jasper were never seen again. No. We'll get to them at a later date.
I'm so sorry. I have to go and check on this Wayne. She's doing something weird. Back in a second.
No problem. Babies,
Don't forget
babies.
to defend yourself.
Terrifying monsters of our reality.
This is so. No. I think babies are great. I could just never eat a full one.
Oh god, this just got me thinking. It's got me think of the Salt Marsh campaign.
Oh yes.
fact that Maro is basically big, fat, ugly baby eating O'Brien from Muppet Treasure Island.
Oh yes, that's gonna be so cool.
Hi.
I just babies freak me out. They're tiny and breakable, and they scream a lot.
That's so cute, though.
They have really soft skin, though, and I know that sounds like something a serial killer would say, but I had never like full on like touched a baby's skin until I was in like college, and it was like the softest thing.
To be fair, Liz, there's that whole thing about smooth as a baby's bottom, so...
Yeah, but I didn't believe it. I thought people were just being weird.
I prefer smooth as an android's bottom, but there you go.
Okay, we're learning interesting stuff about everybody today.
Star Trek Insurrection, then. When Riker shaved his beard off, and Data's just looking at him. He just looks at Data and just goes, "Smooth as an android's bottom, Data."
It's been a long time since I've seen that movie, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Insurrection. You mean the over preachy?
Yeah.
Super over preachy Star Trek.
Yeah. I like Nemesis. I will admit, I do like Nemesis.
Nemesis was interesting.
I think they tried something different with Nemesis, and I will say some of the behind-the-scenes stuff where you see the two actors interacting. The stuff that they didn't use was far more interesting than the over-the-top acting in the movie.
I still reckon that there's some casting director pissing himself,
I'm looking for two
laughing over the fact he cast a comedy film with Chris Pine and Tom Hardy fighting each other.
I don't know, maybe it's upstairs.
Just because it's young Kirk versus young Picard.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah,
Before it comes relevant, by the way, I forgot. How do I roll on the D&D Beyond thing and make it do it in Roll20?
Okay, there is...
You need to set up a little extension. Dirk, would you be so kind as to put that into the player chat for me?
Cool. Because you guys were all rolling, and I was like, I need to do that too.
Yeah, the Wayne had rolled over to the point where she had actually gotten her blanket like caught around her neck.
Oh no!
She's... So
well, I'm glad you're keeping an eye on it then.
What did I miss?
Hello. So, no, you didn't miss anything. We just ended up going down the rat hole about Star Trek for a second or two. So, but basically, Kay has gone with the creepy British man, and he has left Jurnis alone with Gloth.
Because going off with the creepy British man will never end poorly.
No.
Also, my mother's really nice, so there might be some background noise. Sorry.
Is all good. Is 100% good.
Oh, hi, Bloody.
Hey, Bloody.
Hi.
But yeah, so if I remember correctly, yes. So Ang, Skullface, and Courtesy are left with Reap. He then asks them to wait for a moment before he heads over into the main chamber himself to actually have a conversation with Jurnis and Gloth.
Look, all I'm saying is I don't know how you made a bed into a recliner. Oh, hello.
Hello. So you're Miss Spring Singer, is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. How can I help you?
Oh, thank you, my dear. My name is Warden Reap. I'm the Vero liaison for this particular city. Well, I was wondering if I could ask your help.
I'll do what I can. Within reason.
Well, of course. I apologize for the way you've been treated since coming to our city. You must understand this recent attack has been somewhat, it's got everyone a little shaken up.
Yes, it would appear.
We're still trying to wrap our heads around what exactly happened. A group of bandits, you say? Some kind of
device, some sort of flying machine attacked you?
To be truly honest, I was there and I would still call my story crazy.
Interesting. Well, in the meantime, that's really more the Watchmaster's situation. I have something a little more close to home I'd like to speak to you about. Your interaction with the Renville Riders.
I assume that's what you call those rapscallions?
Yes, the ones with various, they wear the red and everything. For the most part, over the past year or so, they've been building followers, making trouble all over the slums and all over Renville. Nobody's really been caring much inside the city walls, but I have a few friends that live in Renville, and they've been very concerned, and they've been asking me for, advice, assistance, and until now, I've not really been able to do much. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you see the situation, this attack has finally shown the rest of this lot that something does need to be done.
Oh, nothing like a massacre to get people off their asses.
Unfortunately, this is true. You apparently handled yourself fairly well during the conflict. And I was wondering if you would be interested in a little bit of mercenary work for us.
Well, my coin purse is rather light at the moment. What do you think?
I would.
Cloth? Oh god, he's doing that again. Would you like some work, dear?
What?
Would you like... You know what? Sure, he'll follow me.
Yes.
Wonderful. Reap actually does look at Gloth with a little bit of interest, and in Undercommon will say, "Hello, it's a pleasure to meet another Underdark dweller. How did you come to be here?"
I walked.
Fair enough. He here's the thing. He sort of just blinks. He just stares off for a moment and just like, yeah, makes sense. And he'll just like turn back to Jurnis and switch back to common. You have no idea what those two were just saying to each other, by the way.
Do I recognize the expression on his face? Yes, he does say a few perplexing things.
Oh, he's just the same as any other Devo, to be honest. They're all like that, in my experience.
Really? He's the first one I've ever encountered.
Interesting race. Not too
Yeah,
common.
we're all this size.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch any of that then.
We're all this size.
Yes. Yes, you are. So yes, let me just introduce you to the rest of the people you're going to be working with. If you come to my office, we'll be able to figure something out. And basically, you all head to a small room, which I don't have a map for, so we are basically going to just head over here. And let's have this in the background. So you're in the Black Keep. You find yourself in this small, fairly tidy if cluttered office, and Reap basically sits behind this small desk. He has you all file in at this point. For those of you who haven't met Miss Courtesy has done some work for me in the past. She's a fairly capable individual. Again, I don't believe we've worked together before, Mr. Ang, was it?
Yeah.
But as I say, given your performance this morning, you all seem fairly capable individuals. So, He pulls out a map of the city proper. Over here, we've been hearing a lot of concerning reports from friends of ours inside the outreach in the middle of the city slums. It seems that the riders have been working on, basically they're setting fire to any business involving goblins or anyone doing any trade out of Grimscar. Now, as he looks over to Skullface, as you know, there are certain elements of this city that frankly wouldn't care about such behavior, but as far as I'm concerned, everyone here is a citizen of the city, and it's up to us to deal with this problem before it gets before anything serious happens again. As such, how do I put this? He thinks to himself for a moment. A friend of mine got in touch a while ago. Bless you, my child.
Untied.
Bless you. A friend of mine got in touch a little while ago in regards to the riders. She said that she was speaking with an individual somewhere in the outreach that had information about them. She's not been seen since. She's alive, I'm sure she is. She's a gnome, a cleric of Ilmata by the name of Sister Dorit. I would like you to head over to the outreach and have a look around and see if you can find any information about her, where she is, what's happened. I've not been able to go myself, mainly because my work has kept me tethered to this desk for the most part, and I've not been able to send any official city resources, including mercenaries, up until this point. But now, finally, anything involving the riders is being given a higher priority. So, I can pay you all 3 gold for any information in regards to Dorit's whereabouts. And yowza. And any information in regards to
Was that the
the
alarm to let
riders.
us know the Lord's wine glass was empty? Sorry,
Probably,
couldn't
yes.
resist.
Yeah, probably.
Question.
Yes.
Do you have a photo or some sort of image?
Well, we actually do have a photograph of the two of us together. Dorit's a good friend of mine, and he actually reaches over and he'll pull down this slightly grainy black and white photograph of several of them outside the outreach. It's some sort of building with various religious symbols stuck in front. I helped supply some of the funds to build it. While I myself don't have much in the way of money, my family was able to provide some support for some of the buildings in the area. But this young lady here, and he points to this gnome. Give me an investigation check, because the photograph is fairly grainy.
Right, okay.
Mm-hmm.
These ladies work because I've got a really nice ability I want to show off. 18.
18. Yeah, you're able to, because the level of technology in this particular setting, because you said photograph, they do actually have photography at this point. You're talking sort of like the Wild West era almost.
Like where we have to hold still for like a minute and a half.
Yes. So several faces are kind of blurred out a little bit, but you can see this fairly elderly, a little tired-looking gnomish woman. it's a fairly, genuine-looking smile, though, which can be really hard to hold for a long time. So you have a fairly accurate representation of what she looks like.
Okay. Skullface takes a look, commits it to memory.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I also have a look at the picture for myself.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I forgot her name.
Dorrit. Sister Dorrit.
Sister Dorrit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
You are
have
not
my
aware of
notepad with me. I'm going to have to rewatch this and take notes.
Is all good. Welcome to my world. I
I'm
never
taking notes
take notes
right
during
now.
the game. Yeah. Okay, bear with me one moment
There
as
is
well.
a notes section, but if I try and type, you'll all be deafened because of this shitty little laptop mic.
Yes.
Oh,
That
I'm just putting
clack,
on my
clack, clack, clack,
phone.
clack.
Silent note-taking thing.
Pen and paper.
Anyways, so he is there. Basically, I want you to try and find any information that you can about her whereabouts, the people that she's been speaking to, and any information in regards to the riders. I will say this: if they actually came, it's not my fault. Sorry, it turns out our puppy has been dragging sticks into the house. So you spend all this money on really expensive dog toys and everything, but it's like, no, fuck that, stick.
Dogs are goblins.
Oh my gosh, yes. They are absolute goblins and I love them. But yeah.
This toy smells like outside.
Clackies. Honey clackies.
Anyway. The reason I basically would like a large group of you all to go together is because Renville is it's a fairly dangerous place for outsiders at the best of times. Right now,
We
it's
noticed.
yes. Again, my apologies about all that. It honestly didn't used to be that way. People are fairly decent for the most part. It's just the vocal minority, causing problems for everybody. And I would appreciate any support or anything that you can do in, bringing them to justice, helping us to get rid of them.
Well, I must say, 3 gold for risking our life seems a little light.
Well, here's the thing. Our stocks are limited at the moment, and it is 3 gold each. But if you're able to find actual information about Dorrit and everything, I should be able to hopefully open up the coffers a little bit more and provide you with more resources for the next stage of the investigation.
I'm also assuming it's the usual bounty rate for the raiders.
Oh, yes, of course. Absolutely. Frankly, while violence doesn't solve everything, I think for the most part, the more you take out, the better.
Oh my gosh.
Will we get some sort of writ to show the guards or the gate guards to let us in or out or avoid any
absolutely. He'll actually point over to Skullface, Courtesy, and Ang, and you'll notice that the 3 of them have this little purple badge with this little dwarven rune on. That's basically a badge of office, kind of a deputy sort of situation. You just show that, and you should be able to get into most places. Of course, you don't want to lose it.
All right. So am I getting my own there? Sorry, I misunderstood that.
Yes, he basically reaches into his desk, makes a note, and he'll hand one over to you. He looks a little bit wary. Gloth, give me a persuasion. Would you like one, Gloth?
Okay.
Okay. It's like...
I love Gloth.
Give me a persuasion check. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Okay. It's like, okay, well, this is very important. Try not to let anyone else get hold of this, okay? And he will pin it on your chest for you.
Oh, thank you. I'm pretty.
Yes, you are, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, do you have any questions? Anything that I can assist you with before you head on your way?
Do you know of anyone who last saw her?
Well, one of Dorrit's best friends, Nardoon, she's basically in one of the next chapels. It's all in the same building, basically. I believe if you head inside and go to the left, you'll find her there. Also, I've just noticed that the music is not playing because Roll20 is an absolute nightmare, so bear with me one moment.
Well, darling, if they'll just give me back my loot, I can fix that.
There we go. There we go. Oh, yes. In regards to your personal possessions, we're more than happy to hand them back, including your weapons. Of course, you'll need them. There is, however, a problem with that orb of yours, because it's basically we had somebody from the Siren Charter come and scry on it. Apparently, it's some kind of magical item, and unless you have a permit for that, I'm afraid that has to be confiscated.
Yeah, I think of reason. Quite frankly, the bandits indicated that if I didn't keep hold of that, they would come back and slaughter the rest of that town and others. It seems
I see.
a bit of a risk.
I see. Well, Well, thank you for letting us know and for being so open about it. I will pass the message on to my superiors, and we will see what we can do about that. See if we can. I'm not really a magic person. Again, I don't have a license to perform such things, so we usually leave that to the Siren Charter and everything. But yes, they're experts, so we'll see what they say about that.
All right, as long as you pass the message along, but I won't be held responsible.
We will, and thank you. I appreciate that. I will say that we have heard that there are many guards now in Slig. There's a few different locations in the region that are doing their own investigations, and everyone's a lot more aware, especially since there seems to be some sort of flying machine about. So rest assured, this city is well protected from such things.
Where's press X to doubt?
Roll me an insight.
I think I'll just wait to press F for specs when everything goes wrong.
God damn it, Jurnis.
He seems to know what he's talking about.
Right, well, you do have sturdy walls.
Oh, yes. Natural mineral, yeah. You've seen the mountains as you were flying in, I assume, to the north, the Wraith Cliffs?
We
Pure obsidian.
didn't get close enough before we were shot down.
Oh, I see. Where are you from exactly, my dear?
I don't know.
I think we established you originally, Jurnis, is from somewhere in the coalition to the west. You've gone pretty much all the way across this side of the continent.
Yeah. A small nowhere town in the coalition.
I see. Well, in these parts, especially to the north of Wraith Cliffs, there's a great deal of obsidian. It's one of the easiest to come by materials. I mean, we trade it more than gold some days.
Interesting.
It's an interesting little town, this. I hope you stay with us a little while, and we appreciate your assistance. And again, I cannot apologize enough for your treatment so far.
Yes, well, I suppose it's no fault of yours.
I hope it isn't. Well, I hope you can find any information in regards to Dorrit. This when people go missing around here, there isn't much hope. She's one of the good ones, and I would really, really appreciate her being brought back to us.
Yes, well,
I'll
a
do what I
priestess of a
can.
martyr. It would be a shame.
I'll do what I can.
Okay. He looks at you. You know of our martyr?
I'm just gonna lift the holy symbol out of my my shirt. I'm really looking for you.
Oh. Well, wow. That's interesting. Yeah. Like I say, it's not really a popular religion in these parts, but she was doing her best to sort of bring it to the area. Well, that might. Who knows? That might be a sign. Well, good. I hope you find her. And again, thank you very much. Unless there's anything else, best of luck.
Anyone else any other questions?
You'll take that as a no?
God, they've all gone blue screen.
Yep.
No, I'm just
Okay,
nervous
then.
as heck.
Yeah. So,
Please boop nose to continue.
I just have an
Campaign.
image of me turning around to leave and just finding Aang just like asleep on top of a bookshelf. Just curled up like a cat.
oh, he's like on top of the bookshelf. Yes.
Mm.
Spoken like a true cat owner.
By the way, just make sure, can you guys hear me eating Oreos? Is that too loud?
The only thing I'm hearing is like a slight crackle for movement from a microphone.
Yeah, that was me moving a lot.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Okay.
Don't worry, if you make too much noise,
Yeah.
we'll call you on it.
Yeah.
Wait,
Like I
I'm going
say-
to put a counter noise to cancel it out.
Oh boy. Okay, so I didn't expect this to turn into the ASMR video, but okay, sure. So yeah, you basically head out of the slightly creepy sunken halls of the Black Keep. You head outside and you find yourself basically in the main streets of the city of Cusvel Grim. So, it's a little late in the afternoon now. I would say, just for the sake of it, because you've all, for the most part, some of you have had a fairly rough day so far, you have had a short rest. So you can expend some hit dice in order to get some hit points back if you wish. Any abilities that you have that return with a short rest have returned. So, you find yourselves out in the city. What do you do?
Can I have a look around, see if I can spot that little gnome that is Graz?
Okay, yeah, fair point. As soon as you step outside the main gates of the keep, you see this, I would say, Aang and Jurnis recognize this gnome girl that sort of... you see her sort of like waiting around the corner. She looks at Aang, notices Aang, and then darts back into a back alley.
Oh dear. So, I take it we're all friends now, right?
Well, since we need to work together, we need to trust each other, so I'd say so.
And I'm off the hook, there's nothing else going on, right?
Not as I know of.
Alright. Give me a moment, I'm gonna head over to the back alley. We're fine.
Oh. So you head into the back alley, you look around for a moment, and then this little gnome girl pops around the side. What are you doing with him?
They're now our allies.
Well, that was quick. Are you sure?
Graz, it's me.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. Right, give me 1 second. She steps around the corner. You hear this slight magic sound, and then around the corner steps this the familiar short goblin form of Graz, shaved side cut, black ponytail, pierced earrings, and cobbled together bits of leather.
Yeah, Graz
Right,
is my friend, and I literally shot her in the back.
I'm sorry, you really cut out quite a lot. What was that?
I was saying Graz is my friend, and I literally shot her in the back.
Yes. Yes, you did. That's how you met.
Yes.
Oh, man. Right, so, what on earth is going on? Where's the blue dude? And how come you've still got that with you? And you look around, and I'm assuming that Glorth is literally right next to Jurnis.
Yes, hi.
I don't think we can get rid of this one, but the blue one wandered off to do his own thing. I don't think we'll be seeing him again.
Oh well, what a pity.
Also, have the other three followed us?
They're not followed, but Skullface is listening out just in case. See what I can pick up.
So we have a few new friends and a bit of mercenary work if you're interested.
Money? Yeah, money's always good. So what's the deal? What's the plan? What's the
Remember
angle?
those charming people we encountered outside the walls?
Oh, yeah. The dwarven supremacists, yeah.
We're going to make them very unhappy.
Right.
We also need to find a missing priestess.
A missing what?
Priestess, darling.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, I suppose I'll introduce you to our new allies, I suppose.
All right then. Graz will follow you, looking a little bit shifty. So, as Jurnis and Glorth head back outside of the alley, they're followed by this short goblin woman, Ang and Skullface. You would actually recognize her as being the fourth person that you were asked to detain for questioning, but you could never find her.
Skullface's eyes are just narrowed behind his mask, and he's just glaring at her.
You all right, mate?
Hold on.
Fine.
As I remember last session, I was outside the window that she climbed out of, right?
She tried to climb out of the window, but she rolled so low, she was like, nope, screw that, and went back in.
Wasn't she already disguised as a gnome when she did that?
Yes,
she was disguised as a gnome at that point, yeah.
Okay. So even if I was to get a look at her, I still wouldn't recognize her.
You recognized the gnome, and you saw the gnome a moment ago, but you only recognize this goblin because of the description.
All right.
My base is covered. Skullface has kind of got his watch in his hand, and there's a symbol on the top of it.
Yes. What is the symbol?
It's his sort of trademark, or it's a trademark belonging to a particular goblin artisan.
Okay. And this is what we discussed earlier, yes?
Yep.
Okay. Graz is gonna, nod, give a bit of a toothy smile to the group, and she's her eyebrows gonna go very high when she notices the watch, and basically scratches her ear in thieves' cant, and basically to Skullface says, "Hello there."
Skullface just gives her his look and just replies, "Hello."
All right then. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah. Looking forward to a bit of money. So lead on, gang. Gonna be fun.
Well, you know the way better than me. I'm going to say that to Skullface.
Yeah, Skullface starts leading towards the city gates just here.
Okay, no worries. So basically, you guys head down the main road. You head past the tavern, the Tarditiro, that you went to earlier. I would actually say, as you're walking past this section here, Jurnis, give me a perception check. Because earlier on, this entire area was blocked off. You kind of had to go around the side. With a 10, I would say that as you're going past this particular building here, you would notice that there is a very familiar symbol emblazoned on the door of this large Gothic-looking building. It is the symbol of the Siren Charter.
Yep.
Yes, it is. And for those of you who have not already seen it, let me bring up our boppity boop show to players. Boop.
Ooh.
Aye.
Yeah.
I always looks mildly surprised.
I know, it's like, oh my gosh!
My.
You're here.
Hello.
You can do what with Dragondom?
So yeah, it looks like you've just found the main college campus for the region, for this particular branch. So anyway, you head down the road, and again, I've set this stuff to loop, but for whatever reason, Roll20 just wants to be an ass. So eventually,
like most things in life.
yeah. So eventually, you are going to find yourselves somewhere here. Oop. Okay. Let's zoom out. And you should all be down here now.
Oh, there we are.
There we go.
But I can't see out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I actually didn't copy and paste your character because first we weren't sure if you were joining us, so give me a second. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. Let's get us a skull face. Right there. There we go. Okay then, and let me turn that down because oh my gosh, is that loud. Right, so you find yourselves in this. It's a fairly squalid part of the alley outside the city. There's people trading stuff back and forth. You see various people in, they basically look borderline homeless. But as you get closer and closer to the building, you start recognizing more and more people in various colored robes handing out food and, talking to various people there. This is, and as you step outside, you notice like the front of this building here matches the photo that Reap loaned you. This appears to be the outreach. So, what do you do?
I can't remember her name.
Dorrit, I think it was.
No, not Dorrit, the other one.
The friend?
Nardoon?
Nardoon.
Nardoon.
Let's have a look around. The people in robes, do they have any familiar symbols or anything?
Okay. As you're looking around, I would say that you would notice, yes, the people in blue robes look familiar to you. You actually saw one of these earlier on It's a religion from your neck of the woods back in the Coalition. These are acolytes of Kalivik. Their symbol basically looks like... Opening up this... There we go.
Ah.
Yeah. You see like a scroll as well over here. Up against the wall. Basically, there's several multicolored banners placed against the wall, and it looks like these are the different religions that have a chapel in this particular building.
Sorry, what was the second one?
The second one, no, that's what you see so far. Basically, you recognize this blue one here as being that. The red one appears to be over here. You see a symbol with an open eye with what looks to be blood covering some kind of dwarven symbol, basically similar to the icon that the DM has at the moment. This one here seems to be a symbol of a very stylized sort of six-pointed star on a red field with a blood red gem in the center. This one here, I would say you flat out recognize it as the Church of Ilmater, which I will link there.
Church of the Broken God? That's freaky.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Cheerful.
That's actually one from the Forgotten Realms.
That's Jurnis' god.
Yeah. And over here, you would see another symbol, which has some kind of dwarven rune with a black wing. You notice that these acolytes in black, they seem to be all female. The majority of them seem to be dwarven, but you notice at least one or two halflings as well, and they all seem to be wearing like mourning robes, and they have this silver symbol with a black wing emblazoned on it.
Now, the player knows what that is, but I don't know if Jurnis would.
Give me, anybody who wants to figure it out, give me a religion check.
I will do that. Also, I clicked on the link so I could roll directly from like D&D Beyond, but I don't know.
Are you using Chrome?
Yes, I'm using Chrome.
Did you install it?
Don't know. I went to install. I clicked on the Chrome thing. And now I'm on the Chrome Web Store.
Yeah, if you install extension, it should take like literally 3 seconds.
Yeah, and once you do that, the page usually refreshes, and you'll see these little D20 symbols next to all the things that you can actually click on.
Alright, I'm not seeing an install whatever thing. I can do this by hand. I am a stronger being than most. I'm just gonna knock it up and get my actual dice. I'm just gonna...
Okay.
You could use the dice roller in game. There you are.
Yeah, and then what are we rolling for again? Religion or whatever?
Religion, yes.
Yikes. I got a 7, but I have something stronger than faith and religion on my side.
Fists. Okay then, so with say a 21, 15, yeah, okay, so let me just share this lot with the group. So you already know about the Church of Kalivik. The symbol with the black wing, that's the Order of Modrajon. Then you notice next to it the symbol of the Agusere. And lastly, the symbol of... where's the third one? Where is the third one? I just remembered I didn't use it because I homebrewed something. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, there we go. That was the other one. And this. There we go. Okay, so that's the third symbol. Basically, the Agressere and the Order of Modrojon, you would know that these are both basically, these are subsets of the same religion. It's basically the dwarven religion in the region is called Tricant. There are three separate deities, a mother and her two daughters. And each of the different groups are basically given their own, their own sub-religion in a way. The Agressere are based around basically protecting those who need protecting the innocent, those who can't stand up for themselves. You'll notice that a lot of the women in red robes, they kind of have a little bit of muscle matter under, the arms. They look like they can take a few punches. You actually notice one or two of them with a split lip and a couple of scars. And I would say for Ang and Skullface and Courtesy, you would know that these are people who, on occasion, are called in to break up bar fights and to hunt down wife beaters, abusive fathers, that kind of thing.
Heck yeah.
Oh, yeah. The Order of Modrojon, they're basically known for doing funeral rites. Anytime there's any kind of, there's stuff involving taking care of the sick or the dying or anything like that, the Order of Modrojon are involved. They are fairly active in the community. There's also another subset that doesn't seem to have a place here, funnily enough, and but we'll get to those later on. The third symbol is a sepsis. This is another fairly foreign religion. This one is a little more, shall we say, right within most. And the basic write-up that you can see down there is, fairly apt. They are a highly anti-undead church. They're very into the cleansing flame. They are also definitely into the idea of burning witches.
What qualifies as a witch in a D&D universe?
In
Is there like a very fine line?
Well, she's lighter than a duck.
In this particular setting, they have a very small presence, mainly because this is a country that permits magic, but only with a license. They have very little ability to burn anybody, but they do have a bit of a reputation.
Not good.
Yeah, so that's basically what you can pick up from all the various symbols and everything going on out here.
What was the name of the first group again? The one with the beefy ladies?
Oh, they're called the Agressere.
All right, the Agressere?
Yeah. Yes.
I say the Agressere would be a good place to start. Because they're, asking and stuff.
Are there any followers of a martyr mingling around?
You take a look around and no, you do not see any. Also, I will say as well, because I just did the math and everything, and I never actually got around to uploading the artwork for this particular symbol. You also do notice the symbol for the third subset of Tricant, but for whatever reason, it looks like it's been painted over.
That's not a good thing.
Well, in the absence of any followers of Amata, I think the Agressere would be a good idea. They seem to be rather close to their own faith.
Okay, so are you looking to chat to one of them?
Oh, heck yeah.
Say so, yeah.
Okay. You'll notice this lady over here. She's currently having a conversation with this fairly elderly gentleman here. In Dwarven. If anybody speaks Dwarven.
I gotta check.
I do not. Jurnis is
No.
uneducated.
Just for reference, I speak Elvish, Common, Dwarvish, and Goblin.
Oh, okay. So, Ang, you'd be able to tell, just by standing nearby, that, he's just thanking her for all the stuff with his granddaughter and everything, and she's nodding and saying, it's no problem, it's like, he won't be bothering them anymore, that kind of thing. And so that gentleman wanders off, fairly happy looking.
Nice.
Also,
So she looks
Skullface,
over.
I'm pretty sure that bardic inspiration has worn off by now.
Yes, I was going to say, yeah. Let me take that off. There we go.
I mean, mine's gone, so.
I mean, if only somebody was brave enough to have given us a recap at the start, then you could have had it, but oh well.
I mean, I could have crapped out a story that had nothing to do with what happened.
You know what? You would have actually got inspiration for that. I would have been very interested to see what you come up with.
It
Well,
mostly
I
has to do
got
with
last week,
cannibalism, I
so-
think.
Ooh, I like you.
Just
I know,
will
right?
not
She's
speak
my
of this
kind of
again.
people. But anyway, so.
Last time there was a bit of story, and then we beat the crap out of some guys.
Where's Graz?
Yeah. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Yes, Graz. Let me just get Miss Neath while you guys are having a conversation with this acolyte.
Skullface is just going to approach her. Say, pardon me, sister. Looking for Nardun?
Nardun?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not really one of us. She's one of the Modrijon lots. You can find her inside in the chapel. She points inside the building and to the left of where you are.
So this one here.
Bear with me, because I'm in a completely different window trying to find Graz.
This is why I
Roll
can't do that
20.
under the players tab.
Why did I have to make a suave character? I am not suave.
Role playing.
Role-playing is hard when you're not suave.
Believe me, I know role playing is hard when you've got 3 characters' voices. You know.
Yep, that's true.
Okay.
I admit nothing.
Okay, but yeah, she basically points to this area here.
All right.
Thank you very much, sister.
No problem. Take care of yourselves.
You too. And good luck with the holiday work.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. She looks a little bit surprised at the 2 goblins in the area. She thinks to herself and says, and she just thinks better off it and just wanders off. You take care of yourself. You take care.
Before she gets a chance to go, Skullface does flash.
He flashes what? I'm sorry, you cut out there, Sephi.
He flashes the badge. It's like lapel.
Okay, sorry, my thing kept cutting out, and so you guys just kept saying he flashes over and over again.
Only mystics can flash.
Oh, that means we hit a sweet spot.
Okay. She she looks in the badge and nods and says, well, just so you know, most people who live around here won't recognize that. So be careful.
Thank you.
Don't worry, I always am.
Yeah. Be safe. And she wanders off to chat to one of her sisters over here.
Graz, how about you stay close?
Yeah, don't you worry about that, darling.
Okay, Skullface goes, right, let's go inside and talk to this Nardoon.
All right.
He's going to kind of
Right.
lead the way, and as he gets close to the door, he takes his hat off,
Oh, okay.
revealing,
Man, what a
revealing-
gentleman.
He reveals a shock of what was once fairly nicely groomed blue hair, but it's kind of gone messy. It's not been put properly for a while.
Okay.
Your mother rises from the grave. Lummy just licks her thumb and just.
You got a little smuts right there.
Mother, stop!
Corbo, what are you doing here?
Oh, honey.
No, actually, do you know what I was listening to earlier on?
Oh, God, that's Larry!
Yes, we go.
I forgot the goofy ass voice I gave them.
Hello!
So yeah, Miss Curtis, I was going to say, Liz, are you able to move your token?
Yep, I forgot how though.
Click and drag.
Okay.
Click and drag.
Drag and drop or just arrow keys?
Huh. Nope, I am but
Okay.
a man who knows nothing. Wait, I've got this. Heck yeah.
Yay! There we go. Okay. So you basically step inside the main entryway of the outreach. You can hear absolutely nothing because, again, Roll20 just doesn't actually like looping audio.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looping the track itself or the playlist?
Yes.
That was an or question.
What was that? Was a what question? Sorry.
You kept breaking up, so.
I was saying, are you looping the playlist or the song?
The song.
Try looping the playlist.
Okay. Okay. Playlist.
Oh, you also apparently do have the town now playing, which you'll need to X that away because that can cause some conflicts. There you go.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Technology.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Roll20 jukebox. It's really fiddly, but once you get used to it, it's grand.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, you basically come outside of the street and enter into the main corridor of the outreach. It's a fairly worn down looking building, a little bit ragged around the edges. You notice on either side of the doors here the holy symbols in regards to Modrojon and the Agressere. And you see a spiral staircase ahead of you that leads up to the other floors.
Yeah, Skullface is just going to knock on the door.
Oh, yes. Okay. Let me click back to the tokens. You hear some noise and some footsteps as someone heads towards the door. And door opens. Yes. Hello. How can I help you?
Good afternoon, sister. I'm looking for Nardoon.
Oh, yes, that's me. I'm Nardoon.
May we speak privately, sister? Nardoon.
She pokes her head around and looks at the collected group. Notices the badges. Oh, are you friends of Reap?
Yes, Mr. Reap dispatched us to help with...
Oh, yes, come on in. No problem. Step on in. And she'll usher you in.
Thank you, sister.
Oh, no problem. Hello there. You'll notice her eyebrow. Well, you actually wouldn't notice her eyebrow because she's wearing a funeral veil. Okay. She does seem taken aback a little bit at the sight of Jurnis at first, but she just nods and lets you all in. Right. So, what has he told you exactly?
Well, he told us that Dorot's been missing a little while. That the Renfield Riders might be involved.
Yes, I know it's not good. It's just not good. The two of us have been, friends for a little while now, since she moved here. I mean, basically over the past year, she's been working hard on building some presence for Ilmater in these parts, and we've been trying really hard to reach some of the younger people in the community. Well, she more than most has been a little bit frustrated about some of the stuff that's been going on with these riders. Some people would have you believe that they're just, looking out for, their fellow dwarves and everything. But I can tell you this for nothing: they're absolutely full of it. Some of the other, the non-dwarves have been attacked several times. I think it's Sister Nanika. She's actually like you. She points over to Ang. One of the tabaxi and everything. She came here with the Calavig locked a while back, and basically every time she steps foot outside, you've got some of those riders throwing stones at her. It's absolutely disgusting behavior. And this new guy, she points to the corridor. Skutgar. He's the asepsist one. Vile man. I cannot stand him. Just can't stand the man. Well, Dorrit was chatting with one of his lot. I don't know exactly who it was or what they were discussing, but she said that the young lad was apparently recruited by the riders. She wouldn't really give me that much more information.
So she was trying to steer a member of another flock away from joining these thugs.
Yes, exactly. Well, same here. Most of us are. These riders, they're just thugs. All they want to do is set fire to the goblin homes, and anybody from outside of town.
Yes, we've got that impression from them.
Yeah. I mean, dwarves obviously are fine, and halflings and gnomes for the most part, but even then it's like it's dwarf lands for dwarf people, that kind of rhetoric. Stupid. You'd think in a world with this many races we'd get on better, but no.
Sorry.
She sort of gives you a bit of a look, but continues. It's been difficult trying to get things back on track here, but and it's very easy to throw blame around. But for me personally, I do not trust that man one bit.
Neither did I.
Well,
did you happen to overhear what he said when Dorrit told him about her suspicions?
Who? You mean Skutgar?
Yes. Wait, Dorrit is the name of the priestess, right?
Yeah, Dorrit is the name of the priestess, and Skutgar is the name of the asepsis priest. Oh, no, I mean, I wasn't there myself. I told her to go straight to Reap and, not confront him, for crying out loud. The man's a flipping, gives me the creeps. But Dorrit kind of does her own thing. Gloth, are you jumping in and out of windows?
Just a little bit.
He said it so meekly. Oh. Gloth, darling, this is an important place. You need to calm down. I know, okay. It's no fun. Tell you what, later on I'll throw a ball around for you.
So in all seriousness, for the rest of you guys, you basically see this short, slightly grey-skinned gnome jumping up and down, scrambling over the various pews and everything, and you see this one priestess basically trying to focus on the conversation while not, trying to no.
I'm really sorry about him. We're still trying to house train him. Just don't let him near too much. Everything will be fine.
Right, I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, no. I suggested that she go straight to Reap. This sort of thing is pretty. My gosh, seriously, Gloth. This sort of thing, you really can't. Because we don't really have any evidence or anything at the moment. This is just hearsay. And I'll be honest, I hate the Asepsis. I hate everything they stand for, but you can't really say stuff about this. We're all sharing the same space. The whole idea of this outreach is, tolerance and different ideas and all of us coming together to help the people. But I'll tell you this, ever since they set up shop here, it's just gotten worse and worse. One of our sister chapels had to leave.
And what was that chapel? Was that the painted out sign?
Yes. That was, the other Tricant faction. They're for the All Mother.
Hang on. Oh, this is
religion check.
I did.
Okay, then. You would know that they are referring to, checking my notes because I didn't actually type it out.
Jurnis tried religion before the bottle. The bottle was better.
Yes. Yes. The other faction are followers of Idafod, the adopted daughter of Modrijon. I would say with a 23, the basic creation myth for the dwarves is there was originally the goddess Modrijon, and she had thousands of daughters. However, there was some kind of trickster deity that devoured them all one by one until only Agresseri was left. And they Agresseri tracked down the lair of this beast and slayed it. And as she was leaving the cave, there was just one surviving child. It was not one of Modrijon's, but of another god's. And Modrijon and Agresseri adopted this child. And that was called Idafod.
Okay.
So that is the chapel that, and with a 23, you would know the basic tenets of that particular group are all about childbirth and, basically caring for, young families, that kind of thing.
Doesn't seem like a group you'd want to chase away.
I know, tell me about it, but to be honest, the kids didn't feel safe. So they just ended up moving up shop further inside the city, which, of course, doesn't help all the people who live here, outside, where they need it.
Did you say the kids didn't feel safe?
Yes.
Okay, when she says that, Jurnis just gets this really nasty scowl on her face.
Yes, I thought... Yeah, sorry, you first.
You Skullface, you can just see his eyes narrow.
Yeah, Idafod, they take care of a lot of, orphans and wanted children. I mean, most of us do, but, it's kind of their specialty. Young families, that kind of thing. But, and it's very difficult to, have them feel safe when in the same building you've got this flipping yelling tyrant screaming about blood, murder, and, purging the damned. She looks over to Jurnis. Not to...
You know what? It doesn't matter. I've been getting it all my life. I'm used to it.
Look, here's the thing. I would suggest not going in there.
considering the crowd that they attract and everything, you might have a little bit of a problem.
Again, trust
Those
me.
badges are only going to help you so far.
I know what these people are like.
She steps forward and puts her hand on your shoulder. Sorry about that, my dear. But other than the fact that she was chatting to this, she never even described who it was, but it was some, I think it was a young man, the way but one of his flock was chatting to her, and apparently the riders have been sniffing around them. Personally, it makes sense to me because, I mean, that's exactly the sort of type that they would attract. Young, angry, loud.
They're usually often the easiest to lead astray.
Exactly. But, yeah, that's pretty much all I can think of. Do you have anything else I can help you with?
Any ideas, Constable? Just gonna look over to Skullface.
All I really think of is having a quick look around.
Oh, yeah, you're more than welcome to check out the chapel and everything. It's been, like I say, because they're not using it right now, they've kind of already taken to tearing some of her stuff down and calling in another priest to take over from a different religion, which, honestly, I'm not happy. And Dorrit wasn't part of my faith or anything, but she was a good person, and she tried really hard to bring Ilmater to these lands. And again, not really my, not really my circle, so to speak, but she did good work here. I really hope you can find her.
I really hope so too.
We'll do our best.
I appreciate it. Okay, so because rather than drag and drop every single character, what we're going to do is she is going to lead you out the door and upstairs. And yes, there we go. Thank you. Yes, gather you all together in one spot. And you are going to find yourself, boop, up here into a abandoned looking chapel. A lot of the pews have been scraped up. I just dragged one of those over there. Whoops. Bear with me a moment while I get the description for this room, because we are now finally on the printed part of the module. Okay, checking my notes. Yeah. So you basically the room itself is a fairly similar design and layout to the one you were in before. You notice they're still up, but the various iconography of Ilmater, the broken god. You see a couple of statues that look like they're halfway through being boxed and moved away. Basically, all the vestments look like they've been taken down. It's at the moment, it looks like it's just being used as a storeroom.
Where did you say the stuff was gathered? On the table?
Yeah. You can see there's a bunch of things on the table. For the most part, it looks like the place has been cleaned out, but there are piles of boxes and everything lying around. The floorboards. It's like I say, it's only been about a week or so, but it does look like the place. Well, the entire building itself does look like it's in need of a real good clean. Okay, so you're doing an investigation check?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, with a 19, Mr. Skullface. I would say that over here you do notice that several of the floorboards look like they've been moved around a couple of times. Some of them look like they're pressed up close together, but you can see enough of a gap between several of them to see that you could easily put your fingers in between and lift them out.
Okay, Skullface is going to quickly a quick look to see if there's any traps.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Perception.
Yeah, with a 19, you can see the ticking bomb trap that the harmless nun left. There are no traps.
Okay.
I believed you for like 8 seconds.
Skullface just slides his fingers in and starts lifting the boards carefully.
Okay. As you do that, you can find this small cubby hole where this well-worn looking journal, brown leather, seems to be kept. And let me try and find the right layer so I can make this visible. There we go. Okay. So you basically find a book. Let me open this up now. Okay. And let's share you. Right. So basically, you find this small, well-worn journal. As you flip through it, it seems to be written in Gnomish. You notice different sketches and doodles. It almost looks like a travel journal. There also does seem to be red leather bindings on the tan leather hide that binds it. Basically, similar to the symbol of Almata outside. However, the red leather bindings look like they've been snapped.
Skullface is going to very carefully check the bindings to see what's going on with those.
Okay. I would say it just looks like they've. Just give me one more investigation check.
Okay, investigation.
With an 8. Hard to say. It. At first, it looked like it might have been, just ripped away or something. But for the most part, it does look like it's a well-worn journal. This could have just been general wear and tear. The journal's all but filled, and it's a fairly large one as well, especially for a gnome.
Oh, does anyone here speak Gnomish?
I'm afraid not.
Sadly, not one of my skills.
I do.
Skullface kind of hesitates for a second.
Jurnis is genuinely surprised.
I love the fact that everyone's surprised that a gnome speaks Gnomish.
Skullface is surprised, but he's a bit apprehensive handing something to Glorf. But he does anyway.
Jurnis doesn't know what he is, other than he's weird.
And
also, he's insane, so...
Yeah, Skullface just hands Glorf the diary.
Thank you.
Okay.
Could you read that
this
for
is
us,
going
friend?
to be interesting. Glorf, give me a wisdom... Shall we do wisdom saving throw? No, just give me a basic wisdom check to see if you're able to retain enough cognitive awareness to communicate. With a 10? Yeah, that's okay. I would say... Let's get all of you. There's going to be a little bit of reading involved here. I would say that you get all of this in Gnomish. Yeah. So basically, that's all written in Gnomish. That's the basic stuff that you can read. For the most part, it details a conversation with a boy by the name of Byrne, who was chatting to, who was one of the Asepsis clergy. Apparently, he was homeless, and over time, she learned that several of the riders had been attending the various sermons at that particular chapel. She also name checks Reap about, he should be told about this. It's something very concerning. There's also some notes about the Kalivig group upstairs. Some conversations that she has with Namika, the Tabaxi. And apparently there's a bit of concern in regards to the mental health of the leader of the Kalivig group.
That's not good.
I would also say as well, as you guys were heading up the stairs earlier before you came into this room, because I kind of copy-pasted you, you would have basically heard, coming from this direction, just endless scores of, and then the filth, they walk in the night, and la 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 la, and the fire that burns, and all that.
All right.
It's hard to make out individual words, but there is definitely an impassioned service going on in the next chapel.
I always wonder what the sound of one nut job clapping was.
Sadly, a lot of other people hear it.
Would it be wise to check into this Burn? Is that his name?
Seems to be the best lead we've got.
Burn? Would it be wise to check into this Burn boy?
I think, yes. I mean, that's the only real clue we have at the moment. Aside from going in there and asking Skutgar and his lot directly, which I really, really don't recommend, we could have a chat with Helga.
That would be appreciated, sister.
Yeah, Helga is basically, she kind of runs things here. I mean, we're all equal and all, but Helga kind of manages most of it. She's one of the aggressori. But yeah, okay, follow me then. So, she moves to step outside. Let me just get on the layer that does the dynamic lighting and move these doors out of the way. Okay. I really wish there were like hotkeys for Roll20 so you could like click between different layers and everything.
There are, but I can't remember them.
Ah, okay. So anyway.
Skullface quickly just puts back the planks.
Okay. So, as you step outside and she moves the, the sign. Basically, there was a sign saying in Dwarven, do not enter, renovation in progress. As you step outside, the door here opens up and you hear, and the filth, and this Dwarven gentleman steps outside. So, like, looks a bit surprised that there's so many people out here. Definitely, like I say, comes face to face with Skullface and Jurnis, and then he sees Graz and Ang and everything, and he just slowly steps back inside and shuts the door.
I think we may have given him a bit of a scare.
Quite the first impression.
So, Nardoon is going to basically... Why do I have everything on the token layer? Nardoon is basically going to step downstairs, and if you can all just line up nice, I will take you all down there too.
The ball game.
Okay, so why am I copying? No, we don't copy and paste. What's wrong with you, you fool? And whoops.
Let there be darkness.
Yes. Darkness inside of me. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds like the synopsis. Sounds like the synopsis to Kingdom Hearts. Darkness, 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 darkness.
You have no
Light.
heart. You are heartless.
Confusion! Mark Hamill as Hironobu Sakaguchi.
I'm always confused. Got that part covered for all of us.
Luke Skywalker versus Spock.
There appears to be a veil of shadow on the back pew in this room.
I don't know why it was like that.
There appears to be a what?
A veil of shadow on the back pew.
Okay, let me just check what that's. Oh, yeah, okay.
An
Yeah,
errant line in the dynamic lighting.
Oh, for crying out. That's because of the door. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, dynamic lighting, basically, that's what's blocking off the light and everything. So when I have like a door, that's basically just this little line here. I just slide from side to side.
There's another one. Right there. Right where Specky is. There we go.
I'm gonna...
I delete them and redraw them. It just makes it easier.
Yeah, okay. I might do that in future. But yeah, so yeah, you come into this particular room here, and as Nardoon steps forth, you hear this booming voice. Welcome to the realm of the Agasere, whose blood needs be spilled on this day. Then you hear a little chuckle. Just a formal greeting. How are you doing, Nardoon? Fine, thanks. She gestures to the rest of you. We're looking into information about Dorrit. Basically, stepping before you is this. For a dwarf, she seems a lot taller than she actually is. Very stocky, short cropped hair, blood, or what you assume to be makeup on her face. Let me actually just share. Why is that? Oh, okay, because it's not a handout. Awesome. Okay. I need to turn you into a handout. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Here we go. Basically, she's dressed like this.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And like I say, her fingertips and her feet are covered in what you would assume is makeup, but you can't be too careful around here.
Agonists?
Kind of, yeah. And she just sort of like cracks her knuckles and folds her arms. She nods to. As you come in, you notice this one. Basically, she looks like a young teenage girl, but she does have a baby in her arms, and she just looks a little bit wary at you and just like shuffles down a little bit. Helga nods to her, and she'll step over here and gesture you forward.
Okay.
Also, speaking of background noise, yes, the hounds of Barovia are being fed. Oh my god, that's a really good one, actually. Damn it.
Why, thank you.
Mm.
That's what Bato sounds like. My brother's dog.
Aww. Okay. So she looks around the group and she asks, right, so, oi, you little one, away from there, leave the lass alone.
Huh.
She basically points a finger at Gloth and fits him with a steely gaze.
Gloth, don't antagonize the mother and child.
Nothing.
Right then, so you're looking into Dorrit, is that correct? Oop.
Yes, that's correct.
Nardoon is doing mushrooms. Okay. Okay.
That, she was discussing something with a gentleman named Baron before she disappeared.
Baron? Okay.
Yeah, he's got the journal in his hand.
Oh, so you hand the journal over? She's like, this is it. Why didn't you tell me about this before, Nardoon? She looks at it. Oh, we just found it. Wait, where was this?
It was hidden behind the altar in a cupboard underneath the floorboards.
She was a bit of a tricky one, that girl. I knew there was a reason I liked her. She flips through the journal. Right. Okay, interesting. All right. Right, okay. Honestly, I'm not exactly sure what to do about this. Skutgar is he's a bit of a tricky sort. Have you lot met him yet?
No,
I doubt
but
it'll be a pleasure. We've not had that at it yet.
Yeah, he makes my skin crawl, I tell you. That whole lot of them are just a bunch of rabble-rousers. We had one a couple of weeks ago. He was a bit of a drinker as well, and he was one of them riders. A couple of me and the girls put him right. See, the riders are nothing new. They've been around here for a few years now, but it's only recently with Stuttgart and that lot that they've been getting real flipping aggressive. And this, she holds a journal. Yeah, I think this is going to be just what we need to finally get rid of this arsehole. Well, thank you. I think you've actually helped us a lot here. As regards to this situation, though, I can't exactly move against him by myself. I'm going to need a little bit of support.
Believe me, anyone who uses a god and excuse it, but do stuff like this, they ain't got no protection from me.
I like you, yeah. You're alright. She pats Skullface on the shoulder. Honestly, I have to admit, I'm a little bit torn. Normally, I would I'd speak to Reap about this because I know he likes to keep an eye on things over here, do things by the book. But for me personally, she cracks her fingers. I like the more old school approach. What would you say? She looks to the rest of you.
Skullface just kind of motions to his holster and just says, well, depends on how far you're willing to go, sister.
Now, yeah, that is a thing. Look, this is a place of worship. We're not going to have any of that. All right? We are going to get these ourselves, and we're going to have them dragged in for questioning. We're not going to be using the pointy ends of anything. We're not going to be shooting anyone, blowing them up, or whatever else that you lot do, all right?
Just wanting confirmation, sister.
Yeah. Well, thank you for asking about it. But, yeah, we need these fuckers alive. Right.
Harsh glares, mean words, and a closed fist then.
Because his Skullface is clearly, like I say, because he's taking his hat off, he's showing respect to...
Yeah. Yeah, shit. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
10. At first, she did seem a little bit taken back by some of you guys, especially the goblins. But at least as far as Skullface goes, she's like, "All right, yeah, this is one of the good ones. I like this guy." Right then, I'm gonna get me some of the girls, and we're all gonna have a friendly wee chat with our local vicar. To be honest, there is a lot of people in there at the moment. So, would you lot be willing to wait half an hour or so for him to finish his sermon?
I think that'll be a good idea.
Probably the best idea.
It's acceptable.
A little rest is always welcome.
Oh, he's going to have plenty of rest when I'm fucking done with him. And she'll basically, not roughly, but she'll push past you guys and she's going to head outside. This girl here looks a bit. Okay. And she's actually going to make her excuses, and she's going to head out as well. Actually, as far as she starts to leave, Narduni says, if you want to wait in the chapel across the way, I'll be with you shortly, my dear. Thank you. And she and the baby will head out over there, because she has no idea what's going on, and she don't want none of it.
Yeah, we're about to turn her chapel into a fighting ring.
Yep.
Well, let's
You ready to throw down, Vicar?
Did you actually say that?
No.
Oh, okay.
Courtesy is prim and proper.
Skullface is just checking his watch.
Right. Are you all right waiting here for a minute? I'm going to make sure that Helga's all right and that young lady's being taken care of.
All right.
Skullface just nods.
We're fine to wait.
Okay. She's just going to step outside and blah, blah, blah. So, for the next minute or so...
Cloth?
Yeah?
In a moment, a man may come down, and when I say, I want you to run over and hug him very tightly, and hold him as tight as you can. Do you think you can do that for me?
I'm a great hugger.
I know.
Skullface has looked up at this point, and he just looks at Jurnis. He just goes, "Like your way of thinking."
Just remember, wait until I say, or otherwise he won't enjoy it, and that's no fun, right?
Okay, surprise.
Surprise,
Surprise hug.
The grumpier they are, the harder you need to hug them.
See, now I just have a mental image of Jurnis wearing the Ash Ketchum hat and shouting, "Cloth, you surprise hug!" Oh my god, I'm literally using him like a Pokemon.
Cloth, I choose you!
Gotta catch 'em all. Okay. So after a couple of minutes, let's see, Helga's going to head back in with two of her acolytes. And because they're all the same token, bear with me. Let's say that this one...
Scientific clones.
I'm going to say, just for the sake of it, this one's Helga. And she's got two, one gnome, one halfling following alongside her. Right then, are we ready to cause a little bit of trouble? She's got this really big shitting grin on her face, and both of the other women are just sort of like cracking their knuckles behind her.
Skullface sort of does the same through his gloves.
I believe we are.
All right then, we'll bring him down in a moment or two. Basically, just leave the fighting to us. This is kind of what we do. But we are going to need your help to take this dude back to the keep up in the city. I've got a sneaking suspicion that his friends are not going to be too happy about letting us drag him through the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Don't worry.
I might
right, then.
have something for that. But we'll see.
Apologies, you cut out a little bit there on my end. You might have some what?
I might have something for that. Basically, the thought that came through my head was getting, if we knock him out, getting Graz to, but she only has disguised self. She can't disguise someone else, so. So that idea's out of the water. Never mind.
Okay. Right. Well, we'll be right back, okay? And they head upstairs.
Skullface just kind of look, because Jurnis was looking towards Graz just then.
No, she was kind of thinking to herself and then realizing that now that probably won't work.
Never mind then.
I like this place. There are so many clowns.
Don't say it to their face, my friend.
So you guys doing anything?
I am going to run to the restroom. I'll be back momentarily.
Oh, okay, no problems.
Ow,
Skullface
my
wants
headphones!
to.
These aren't wireless headphones. Ow!
Oh no! I'm sorry.
Well,
Skullface is just kind of doing his usual clock watching.
Mm-hmm.
Aang is going to do a little bit of meditation while he waits.
I'm gonna have a seat in a pew. Because I can.
Okay, bear with me a moment. I'm just rolling some damage. Oh, for crying out loud! The way they've changed the way Roll20 works, so I can't. You know, normally it's like when you edit the hit points of a character, that automatically zooms out now.
Why?
Oh, yeah, because they've changed the way the scroll wheel works.
Yeah, I see what I mean.
Well, it's like I'm trying to type in the thing. Oh, this is such a bad system. Yeah, just to let you know, combat is gonna be really freaking awkward now. Okay.
I've been fighting Roll20 all night.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't have any scroll bars anymore, so that's a problem.
Yeah.
Skullface just kind of looks over his shoulder at Grazum and looks back down again.
Right, bear with me. Like I say, while I try and figure this out, bear with me a moment because this does actually look like this is going to be a
Would you steal
problem.
me Gravis quick? Baby, move.
There we go. Okay, I think that's better. Right. Yeah, basically, I've just hit the right. If you want to start,
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Oh God, it won't let me even then. -4. Nope. Okay, so what we basically have just been discussing is, you know how when we're doing combat in Roll20,
Yep.
it basically we hit the health bar and we hit plus and minus, and then how many hit points we've received or lost. We can't do that now because of the new way that you zoom in and out. So at this point, I'm gonna have to get a pen and paper to keep track of the hit points of these freaking characters.
That's what I do. I've done that the whole damn time because it's so much easier.
Yeah, that is so frustrating. Okay, bear with me 1 second. Thanks, Roll20, for quote-unquote improving things by literally breaking them.
Really
I
don't.
mean, isn't that the definition of upgrade? Take old bugs out, put new bugs in?
Yep.
Oh gosh, yes.
Brand new bugs.
Here's the thing. I don't know what they were improving by changing the system, because, I mean, the system was fine before, in my opinion, but...
Yeah, that's...
They've literally removed a core feature of their platform.
Can't wait to hear all about that on like 7 podcasts coming soon.
Oh my gosh.
You have to sit down and look at their wiki and see all the changes they've made. But there is one thing I really do like, though. Have you noticed in the quick dice roller, there's now a button in the very top left-hand corner that's GM. If you click that and then click the dice, it whispers it to the DM.
Ooh. Was that their Sunday?
It was. I just forgot to mention it.
Could have used that Sunday.
You really could have. Because I just whispered a D12 to Dennis.
Yes, you did. Very useful. Okay, so...
Did you just sit on my knee to fart and then run away? Really?
Don't kink shame me.
Oh,
my
children.
mom's dog. You're a weird dog. This is why
Skullface just looks to Graz and just goes, "So you with?"
She kind of looks around a little bit shifty, and I was going to say, with the symbol on the watch, would she be able to identify who you're a member of?
She'd be able to recognise the maker of the watch. So
Sorry,
she
I was
would
just
know.
trying to.
She would
Okay.
know. She would know the cartel he was involved in.
Okay. I've been doing work with, shall we say, a different group, but our interests have overlapped. We've done business before. Very low voice. With the Breakers. Basically, she confirms that she's with the Skinbreaker cartel, who you would know that they have actually done business with you guys in the past.
Fermenters myself.
Oh, yeah, you lot aren't too bad. Listen, I'm actually not from the city itself. I was working way further to the west, little town of Dalig. But things went a little bit tits up. I was working with Red here on a job, and basically, I'm pretty much the only member of the cartel left in that area, and was honestly looking for fresh employment. You wouldn't happen to know if they're recruiting at the moment?
Wouldn't know myself. I remember the cartel I still speak to is Margot.
I'm not too, as I say, I'm not really from around here. Is she like one of the bosses or something?
She's head of the fermenters.
Wait, the head?
Yeah.
She actually looks impressed at that. Okay, well, my friend, well, it's our lucky day that we found each other today, isn't it? And she gives you this really big, friendly, give me a job grin.
I ain't with the cartel anymore.
Oh, nothing too bad, I hope. I mean, they've not marked you or anything, have they? And she kind of like leans back a little worried.
No, I got out.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Living the legit life. She gives a gesture to the get up that Skullface is wearing, so like the Wild West. Incidentally, can we get another description of Skullface and his Wild West get up?
Basically, he's about 4 foot tall, average height for a goblin.
Mm-hmm.
He's wears what is basically like a wooden mask paint. It's like a wooden tin mask, or plated mask, in the shape of a skull. He wears a long leather coat, inside which are hidden a couple of different weapons. Black trousers, like a black polo neck jumper, leather armor on top of that, underneath the coat.
Mm-hmm.
Coachman's hat, and on his right hip is a holster for a large 4-chambered revolver.
Okay. He's like, I mean, you look the part. I love the mask and everything. It's really subtle. It's nice, easy to blend in with the crowd.
It's what's called a death. Well, it's a death mask, basically.
Lovely. And she will basically just lean over and just start talking to Jurnis. So what's the plan, Red?
The plan right now is to find this priestess. If we, let's just say, if we get in good with the local rulers, we could probably find more lucrative work, or at least get something in our hands before we move on. Also, speaking of something in our hands, I'll want that 3 gold back, please.
She sort of looks a little bit. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. I was gonna give it to you. I was just waiting for the right moment.
Skullface is smirking behind the mask, but and in that way where you can just tell somebody's smirking but you can't see their face.
Yeah, the slight shoulder jiggle.
Yeah.
I'm sure you were, Graz. All friends
How
here.
tall is everyone's characters, by the way? Because I keep hearing talk of like gnomes and dwarves and halflings and stuff, and I'm like, my character's tall.
My character is about 5'5", 5'6". So
Oh gosh.
Let me check
I
it
think,
again.
Just double check
Mine
your skull face.
is 6'6".
Oh, good.
Uh,
Someone's taller than me.
Yeah, skull face is about 3'5". So it's about average for a goblin.
Mm.
Cool.
Yeah, mine is pretty much just above average for tabaxi.
All right.
Yeah.
remind
Gloth is
me what race you are, Courtesy.
What? Sorry,
Remind me what race you are.
I never said.
Yeah, but I can see.
Well, describe your appearance, because you didn't really
Okay.
give us much of a description.
Well, she's dressed in like these nice, like dark, like not forest greens, but darker than forest greens. She's very like straight back. She's got like very, very pale skin. Her hair is just stark white, and her eyes are stormy gray, and she's just straight back. Hands are always like folded crisply. She's got 6 fingers on both hands and pointy ears. And I think if you touched her, her skin would just be like cold.
Oh, and
That's
for reference,
courtesy.
since
And
you asked
she's
for
like-
every sizes,
She's did I say she's 6'2"? Yeah.
Okay.
Tall lady.
Tall painted lady.
Tall lady.
Tall lady. But yeah,
Skullface is to this player as, I don't suppose we've been properly introduced, have we?
By the way, where is Jurnis' token?
Next to me.
I don't see it
Really?
on my screen.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, there you are. You were hidden under somebody.
So Skullface just looks to Jurnis, Gloth, and grabs himself. I'm Skullface.
Yes. Well, I suppose you know my name, Jurnis. It's a pleasure to meet you now that you're not hunting me, I suppose.
Yeah. Pleasure to be working with you in a professional capacity, Miss Springsinger.
Okay.
To be
Right.
fair, it wasn't much of a hunt.
Easy, Rook. We got paid, didn't we?
I will say, right, out of character while this is going on, I'm just trying to figure out a way of setting up, combat stuff. Again, this particular change, Roll20, has completely crippled a bunch of the plans that I had for tracking health and everything. So I'm just trying to make notes for how many hit points everybody has, and just trying to keep track of that. But apologies for the delays there, and hopefully this new setup is going to work. But by next week, I should have an alternate thing set up, because again, I am very pissed off at Roll20.
It's all right. Take your time.
Yeah, I appreciate that. So, as this is going on,
Go ahead.
I was going to say, as this is going on, the continuation of the scene, you start hearing crashing and banging coming from right above you, because the chapel where the Asepsis were performing their sermon is upstairs. And it's been a couple of minutes, and you're just hearing various sounds of violence, things smashing around, and general scuffling and knocking over stuff.
That's
Courtesy at a tuppence.
concerning.
She'd be daintily sipping it.
Perhaps we should go and check it out. Maybe they need help.
Honestly, I think if we go in there, in their own church, and they hate us, it will look terrible.
Fair
We
point.
mustn't interfere if we mustn't interfere if we don't have to, but looking would perhaps be a good idea. The stealthiest among us perhaps should go check.
I mean, I have a 17 in my dexterity. Kind of my highest skill.
Ooh, do
Yeah,
tell.
I've got a 17 in my dex as well.
Nice. Someone should go check it out. That's what I'm trying to.
All right, Rook, come on, let's go and have a look.
Okay, so Skullface and Ang, you head towards the stairwell. Just for the sake of brevity, let me just put you both there, and we're gonna drag you up here. Boomf. As you get up to this floor, the noise is far louder now. You hear things breaking. All kinds of chaos is going on. Let me just slide that out of the way. Basically, you see... I'll actually position them around here. As you step into the door, you see two of these dwarves here are unmistakably members of the Riders. And one of them basically has a sword, and it's almost impaled this gnome.
Can Specky come too?
One of the Aggressere, who's here. Another one is beating the living crap out of this halfling here. These two male dwarves here, who are wearing vestments for the sepsis, and they are casting what looks to be some kind of flame spell against these two. And over here, you have this very concerned looking priest in full robes, yelling Dwarven at the entire group. Ang, you would actually recognize this as like, the fuck are you doing? Just hold on a second. So at this point, I guess we can consider this initiative. So let me just boop that up, clear the initiative turn order from the last game, and let us roll initiative, everybody.
Can you bring Specky up into that room where that thing's happening?
Oh, I apologize. Yes. This is what Specky sees.
Is that like everybody?
Everybody, well...
We'll get in the turn order and we can make like perception checks and such when we get there.
Yeah.
Seems like
or you can skip over us until
12.
Oh my goodness.
So let's get into the combat. Where's my playlists? Bum bum da bum 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 bum.
Dramatic battle music. Go!
Yeah! Yay! There we go.
Stand by for combat.
Okay, and let's get a turn order for you. And a turn order for you. And a turn order for you. Turn order for you. And turn order for you. Okay. It's gonna be an it's gonna be a... And ba 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 ba. Is everyone in now?
I believe so.
Okay. Okay. Why is that one jukebox? I swear to goodness. There we go. That'll do. Anyways. So, top of the round is going to be this priest here. You can, Skullface and Ang can actually see him look really panicked at the fact that one of these is actually the gnome who's been stabbed by, she's being flanked by these two riders. And he's actually going to try and use Cure Wounds to heal her back up to full for 10 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
And again, he's going to, say in Dwarven, "Stop this now, you fools!" Next up, downstairs, we have Glorth. Is Glorth doing anything in particular? Is he looking out of a window or anything?
I think Gloth has been trying to look out the stained glass windows the entire time.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a perception check.
Percepticon. Ooh.
19. Yeah. As you look outside, you can basically see down the street there's lots of people milling about. You see all these carts, all these really nice, cool looking buildings. There's actually this really intricate pattern on the windowsill. There's like this tiny little spider's web. It's really beautiful, and you just spend a few moments just admiring all the really beautiful, intricate details of the surface. Is there anything else you want to do? There does seem to be a lot of noise going on upstairs.
I may as well also roll an insight on the noise.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, there we go. I would say even Glorth is gonna be like, they probably need help.
Hey, that sounds like angry.
I have to ask, did you intend to make the racist cleric look like Rasputin?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess Gloth is also going to clamber down from the statue that he's been sitting on and just takes off.
Just for the fun of it, give me a dexterity check.
I had to say something.
What?
You did.
He jumps to a safer perch onto Jurnis. No.
11. Yeah, the statue wobbles a little bit, but you actually see Graz run forward and be like, "What? For crying out loud! Would you just get down from there?"
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go now.
Okay. What's your movement?
That's 25. Should be around here.
Okay, yeah, you get up to there. Next up, we have Mr. Skullface.
Right, which one of these two riders has got the sword?
Both of them have their swords out. This is the one that actually stabbed her. This one looks like he's attacking this one here.
Right, I've tried to which one's the priorities target, so I'll assume it's this guy, since he's going to backstab her, so I'll assume it's this guy here.
Mm-hmm.
So Skullface reaches round the back of his belt and in a flash tries to whip the sword out of his hand.
Okay. What do you need to roll for that? Is that like a dexterity or?
It's a 19 on the whip.
19. I would say that hits, yeah. Does he need to make any kind of check in order to keep hold of the sword?
I don't believe so. I think it's just a standard whip attack.
Okay, yeah. Basically, the whip cuts across the back of his hand. Give me some damage as he drops the sword.
6.
6 slashing. Okay. Let's see. Where's the bandits? That's. Yeah. He just drops the sword instantly, and he starts. He just clutches his hand, yelling in pain. They did not notice you.
At this point,
You doing any movement or anything?
No, but I am going to use my action surge.
Okay.
Because I think I've still got.
does that recover on a short rest?
Short
or
rest.
a long rest? Yes, it does. Okay.
And
yes.
I'm going to try and disarm the other guy as well.
Oh, okay. Give me another roll. An 18, I'm pretty sure an 18 is gonna, roll me some damage. 4 slashing? Yeah, okay, and that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. He also drops his sword, and they're both like, whoa, what the fuck?
Skullface at this point just crouches so that Ang can jump over him if need be and get straight into the fray.
Okay.
At the same time, he's going to just keep his whip ready, just in case.
Okay. Well done, you disarmed both of them there. Both of these, the 2 acolytes, this one looks really, really badly injured. She's actually going to, hold a hand over, hold a symbol, and she's going to use Cure Wounds on herself. So that's back up to full health there. The second one, she is going to... Basically, she's going to point at this guy here, and in Dwarven, you basically hear the equivalent of "fuck you," and basically, like this blood red flame shoots from her hand and heads towards this bandit. So let's see, that's going to be 12 versus Dexter 2. And it just about meets it. Yes, so that's going to be some radiant damage to this asshole. That's going to be 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. Already, both of these guys are looking really badly hurt, but these 2 are looking fairly hurt as well. So that's going to be their turn. Ang, it is your turn.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
What's that link? No. God damn. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to find something. Okay. So. Sorry.
Oh, don't worry. Believe me, I'm like I say, this entire thing has really thrown me for a loop with the combat tracking and everything. So,
if I need to get over Ang, would that be half my movement speed then?
I would say, because he actually flat out said he was ducking over, that wouldn't cost you any penalty. It wouldn't count as difficult movement because you're a nimble bugger.
Okay. So I will actually move to pounce on this guy and hold him down.
Okay. Give me... So you're basically trying to tackle him?
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a strength check, and he is going to try and resist. You rolled a 5. He rolled a 4. He is down.
Oh, he actually failed?
Yeah, he was just 1 less than you. So let me... what's the symbol that we use for... there we go. So he's he's currently grappled by you.
Okay, and then...
Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
I will spend one of my key points and use Flurry of Blows.
Okay, so for clarification, are you doing lethal or non-lethal damage?
Non-lethal.
Okay.
So that'd be 2 unarmed strikes.
First one is going to hit for 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I would say again with in regards to flurry of blows, because this is what happened last time round. You hit him a couple of times, and it's like you realize after the fact that it was the first one that basically knocked him out. That particular dude is out for the count.
All right.
And that is Ang's turn. Yeah. Okay, next up, it's going to be their turn. Noticing his friend has been taken out, his sword is on the floor. This dude is going to he's going to force his way through here, and he's going to try and get out into this balcony. As he does so, she is going to get an attack of opportunity. That's going to hit him for boop, boop, boop. That amount of damage. He went past Ang, so if you want to use your reaction, Ang, you've got an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
So like a melee attack with one of your weapons or your fists or whatever you'd like to use.
Well, I have my fists and I have darts. I think I'm just going to use my fists. No, I'm just going to go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. So he basically gets to about here, and I'd assume Skullface would want to lay into him as well. Before you even get a chance, though, Ang and this gnome girl here, rather this gnome priestess, beat the. Yeah, this guy's fucking. His face is a little less attractive than what it was before.
Mighty gnome priest. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's going to get that reference.
I'm afraid not. So, seeing those two go down, let's see. It's Sister Helga's turn. She is going to beat the ever-loving shit out of this acolyte right next to her. Let's see.
Oh, okay, those are enemies. I thought they weren't.
Well, here's the thing. They've been trying, as you came in, they were both of these were trying to hold down Helga, while her two assistants were being attacked by the two actual members of the Riders. Whereas the priest here was yelling at them in Dwarven, "What are you doing?" So she's going to take a good swing at this one, and he's going to take a few points of damage. However, it's their turn, and they're going to look to their leader for instructions. They're just going to spend their turn grappling her and looking very warily and confused. Not confused, very wary at the goblin and the tabaxi that just showed up. So, next up, Jurnis. Hello.
All right. I assume I've heard all the noise from upstairs. Do I need to roll anything for that?
I would say you saw Glorth. Glorth is heading towards the door where all the fighting is taking place.
Oh dear, things are going very badly. Screw what I said before, let's interfere. So I can get out here.
Mm-hmm.
And then, that's 45, 50. So I can get to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay, we'll see you there.
What's happening up there?
As you get close to the stairs, you hear a lot more fighting. You actually hear the clanging of metal on metal as well.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna shout back to the others. Yep, there's a fight. Everyone get your asses out here.
Okay, next up is going to be Father Skutgar. let's see. What is he gonna do? He looks at this whole bunch of people in his chapel. He looked to be like he was trying to, argue with Helga and her people. But the moment that he saw the goblin in the doorway attack his people, he's going to, let's see. He's going to cast a spiritual weapon at level 2. And let's see. What symbol are we going to use here? Yeah, I would say, just for the fun of it, his spiritual weapon is going to be this radiant ball of what looks like fire. He's going to have that appear here. And let's see. Yeah. That's going to be 1d20 plus 5. There we go. Bear with me a moment. Roll 20. Why are you like this? There we go. So 10 plus. So does 15 hit you, Ang?
15? I believe. Yeah, it does.
That does actually hit. Okay, you
Just
are
barely.
going to take. Okay, in that case, you are going to take. Oh, all right. Well, that's not too bad. That's going to be 1 plus. That's going to be 4 points of radiant damage to you. As this fire, basically, a tendril whips out from it and slaps you across the face.
Hang on. There we go. I still had a bonus from last fight on me. Couldn't.
No worries. So yeah, you basically take 4 points of radiant damage, and you hear him in Dwarven and broken comments say, "Back, you foul demons!" And that is going to be his turn. Glorth. Hi, Glorth.
I guess I'm just running.
Oh, okay. So what's your movement speed?
Still 25,
So that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Wait, are you back to Glorth?
15. Yeah.
I'm not the initiative.
I knew it. I knew we were missing someone. Yeah, okay.
Dang it.
Yeah, okay, so this is what...
I'll just go
There
last.
we
It's
go.
cool.
I mean, all you can do is move, so...
Yeah. I would say you've got up to this point or something. We'll say everybody's around about here.
Roll 0 on our initiative?
Yeah, for some reason the thing didn't work. Let me So many windows.
You're a window.
You're a window. Okay. Just a manual. There we go. It's because I've got so many because I try and have everything nice and organized. All the different characters and everything, but because it's all in the same window on the computer and Chrome and everything, it gets a little bit tricky to track down everything. There we go. Where's the initiative? I've literally forgotten how to roll initiative for the character. There we go. There it is. There, that's fine. And Miss Courtesy, what you need to do in order to roll initiative is you need to click your character, your little token, and on your character sheet on D&D Beyond, if you roll a D20, basically it should have a thing where it says roll initiative.
I mean, like, I can't. I don't know how to add the thing.
For the sake of it, then, just give us a straight D20 roll. And we'll say...
Well, I did get a 12. I got a 10 plus my initiative, which was so made it a 12.
12. Okay, right. We'll just type that in for now. There we
Just
go.
missed it, I think.
Okay, and that's yeah. So we'll say in that case we're up to Skullface.
Right, Skullface is going to step over this unconscious wall into where this pew is
Shove him
and
there.
use his whip on this fella here.
Okay, roll it.
24.
24, that will definitely hit. Give me some damage.
It's 5.
Okay, 5 slashy to this dude. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Both of these guys look being hit a fair bit by Helga and everyone else. This one looks really...
For non-lethal damage, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm assuming, unless you say otherwise, everyone's doing non-lethal damage. Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Let's see if there's anything else I can do. I don't think there is. No, that's all I can do.
Okay, not a problem. Glorth again. Yeah, Glorth.
The movement has commenced, I believe.
Okay, I would say with your movement, you're going to come to around... In fact, let me just do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25...
Should be in the right spot.
Yeah, you're around about there.
Okay. Next.
Next up is going to be Miss Courtesy.
Still running.
Okay, so what's your movement speed? 5, 10...
30.
15, 20, 25, 30. You can actually just about make it to the door here. Can either be here or here, your choice.
The first one.
Okay, so you're right up in the door there. You basically see all of this chaos going on. These two, dwarven bandits look like they've been, knocked out completely. This particular, this gnome looks fairly badly injured. These two, this one looks really badly injured as well, but these two look like they're trying to hold back Helga. And this dude looks like he's casting spells. There's also a large radiant ball of fire that's whipping Ang.
Ah! Awesome. I have a longbow. Which is, I think, way too... It's over. I'm doing it. Let's just longbow the guy casting spells. Wait, there's like a crap ton of people on the way, though. That's probably not a good idea.
No good idea.
I think I'll just stand there.
Dwarves. You can
quietly.
go over their head.
You are tall and they are short.
All right. Would this be allowed?
I mean, you can try anything. Whether or not it succeeds, that's entirely up to the dice.
I don't like the way you're saying that. I think I'll wait till I get in the room, honestly.
This guy is also a dwarf, right?
Yes, they are all dwarves. I would say...
Yeah,
I'll wait.
Everyone won't be a good idea then.
I'll wait.
Wait till you get a clearer shot.
The 3 dudes in gold robes are dwarves. The 2 parishioners, that quote unquote, that you were dealing with were both dwarves. As for the aggressore, you've got a dwarf, a halfling, and a gnome. Okay. So next up, it's actually going to be these 2, and this one is going to head over here, and they're basically going to try and club this guy here. That's 18 hit. That's gonna be... Yeah, she's basically gonna try and backhand him to try and get him off her leader. This one over here is going to do the same. Again, oh wow. I'll be honest, they're both doing what looks like kind of crap damage because they both seem a bit winded, but this guy will actually go down.
Nice.
Yeah. So she basically just like gives him a good, curb how do I put this? Yeah, she gives him a Kirby kiss. She just like gets her hands on either one of his shoulders, and this halfling woman just like headbutts him and just like throws him to the side, down onto one of the pews. Ang, it is your turn.
All right. Since that guy is pretty much close to being knocked out, I am going to jump over the.
Okay.
Over here.
Do you have to roll anything for making a jump over people?
Traditionally, you can move past your allies. You can't move past enemies.
Because technically you have gone through an enemy.
Yeah. Well, I'm aiming to pounce on him again.
Oh, I see. So you're basically aiming to pounce on top of him. Okay,
Yeah.
So in that case, give me... we'll do another contested strength check.
On high number.
Okay, and let me bring...
Beat that! That's a natural 19 too. I have nothing in strength.
No, it's
okay.
Not it's not a natural 19. Natural. Yep. Yeah, see what I mean. Yep. Never mind.
Yeah, there's no bonuses.
Yeah, I was gonna say, technically speaking, you'll get a natural 20, but not a natural 19.
Oh yeah.
Natural 19 is if you have 9 strength, then you have -1.
Okay, he rolls just a 12, so he looks like most of his efforts have been focused on dealing with Helga, because she is fucking strong. But yeah, you basically just barrel him into the side, and he is currently classed as grappled.
All right.
So, well done there. Next up.
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to say, are you using another key point to do flurry of blows, or anything else?
I think I will just hold him for now.
Okay, just hold him close tenderly. It's okay.
It's Rune of the Dwarf.
Saying in Dwarvish, shh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
He does not.
Totally not
while
sleeping.
strangling. Okay. Just let go.
Oh, I don't want to be spooked by.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, so Graz basically uses her turn. She's going to rush up here. She's going to try and peek in. And from this angle, she can just about make out these guys. Again, all of her ranged weapons aren't exactly non-lethal, so she's just going to look back over her shoulder towards where Jurnis is coming up the stairs, and wait to see what's going on there. Next up are people who are completely unconscious. So next up is going to be Sister Helga. Oh yeah, Helga is Helga gonna smash.
Helga the Helion.
Okay, I would say
Do it, sister.
Yeah, she's going to take a look at the thing, this spiritual weapon that's going on over here. And she's just going to spit blood over at this guy, Skutgar. And she's going to cast Dispel Magic. And that is just going to disappear. I think she can't do anything else. In fact, yeah, she's actually going to, now that he's grappled, she's going to use her movement. She's going to come over here, throw the lectern to the side, and she is right in his face. She's like, "You are fucking coming with me, boy." Miss Springsinger, your turn.
Okay, how much movement do I need to take to go up the stairs?
I would say, just for the sake of brevity, just like 5 feet.
Okay.
Because I didn't do it for anybody else.
15. So. Oh dear God, what is happening in here? And 30. That's as far as I can get.
Okay.
What was going on?
Any actions or anything?
I am trying to see what I can actually do. 'Cause I have no.
I mean, if you want to come and knock this guy out.
I'm too far away. I have no bardic inspirations left. I have no spells because I haven't slept. Oh wait, I can do something. You're completely fucking this up. You do realize this, right?
A vicious mockery. So that's a DC 13. Okay. Okay. That.
Oh hey, they updated it. It shows when I need components now. Awesome.
He actually failed that, so he is going to take 2 points. He looks very angry. This dwarf that's struggling on the floor fighting against Ang just like glares at you. He's like, "Demon!"
Yes, I've heard that before. You're the one attacking nuns.
Yeah, okay, so it is now their turn. He is actually going to... See, here's the thing. When it comes to grappling, is he able to perform ranged attacks against other people, or is it done with a disadvantage, or can he only
can't perform ranged attacks on other people? I'm afraid not. No.
He cannot. Oh, that is lucky for you. That is lucky for you. Okay. Okay. In that case, he is going to... Is he able to perform attacks on the person that's...
holding him? Yes, with disadvantage.
Yeah. With disadvantage. Okay. It'd help if I pushed the right thing. Okay. Ang, does 11 hit?
It does not.
Okay, you see him basically try to slam this metal bar across the side of your head, but again, you're able to, pin one of his arms down, and he's just like wasting his time, just struggling against you, like spitting very graphic curses in Dwarven, which you wouldn't expect from a priest, but depends on the type of priest. Okay.
Just stay down. Be a smart boy and stay down. I say in Dwarvish.
I would say just as a free action, he is going to spit in your face. These are non-nice people. Stuttgart is up, and he is going to look a little bit warily at Helga. He's going to look at the rest of the room and everything. He looks furious, but at the same time, Helga, it looks like she's about to break his jaw. So he actually puts his hands up and says, "Look, it's no problem. We can go. Just get that thing out of here." And he points to Jurnis.
Charming.
Technically, I would say at this point it looks like combat has ended. You do still have one heavily pinned acolyte down here, but the other two are going to help pull him up, and they're going to hold him, one in each hand.
Are the other two still badly hurt from being attacked, or?
They are unconscious.
No.
The two bandits. The two bandits are unconscious. The gnome does seem a little bit better, but she does still seem a bit hurt. She did use some kind of spell to help deal most of the damage. She had 1 hit point.
Is anyone else hurting badly?
Aside from there are these two bandits and this one acolyte that are nobody else. Yeah.
Right.
I will say that Helga is, she's got some blood coming down her nose and everything, and a bit of almost like a chipped tooth, but she's just basically got this guy in what amounts to almost a headlock. It's like like when you've got one arm behind your back and everything, and she's just like shoving him forward.
Oh, chicken winging him.
Chicken wing. There we go.
Right, I'm gonna talk to the gnome. You're
Listen
right.
to a person who's got SIA training.
Well, they're very good with they're very good with unarmed combat. You know.
I am actually a trained bouncer, so.
Nice. Yeah. Basically, yeah. These you can. Since Skullface has been around enough to know that the Aggressori, they're trained to not start problems. They're trained to end them quickly. It's a conflict resolution type of thing. So yeah.
I'm going to speak to the gnome. You all right?
Oh, I'm fine, love. How are you doing?
And it looks like you've got a slight case of stab wound.
Oh, I've had worse. She's holding a hand to her side, and you can see there's like more radiant energy as she's like expending another spell slot to hit up. All serious though. Appreciate you coming up and everything, but we got this lot covered. I think the boss might want help though.
All right.
Appreciate it though. And she just she basically just leans over and punches one of the unconscious dwarves next to her, the one that stabbed her a couple of times, and you do hear a crack or two as some teeth get broken.
I do like this order. This is a very nice order.
We're always hiring. Whack.
I guess Skullface at this point is using some rope to bind the two unconscious riders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
how many pieces of
must
rope?
be awesome.
Yeah, how many pieces of rope does he have?
I'm just going to check. I'm not sure how many he's actually given out. I think he might only have one long piece.
I think I have 50 feet as well.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like he's only got... Yeah, looks like he's only got one.
Yeah, I would allow, with 54, I would allow each of you to tie 2 people together with the rope.
Okay, that's what he does.
Okay. So who's expending their rope to deal with these 1, 2, 3, 4?
Skullface does it.
Okay, we just need 3 people. So we've got Skullface, we've got, was it Jurnis?
Mm-hmm.
And who else?
I have rope, probably.
Oh no, he's only binding the 2 riders for the bounty.
Okay. Yeah, I would say that the Aggressori are going to allow you to bind the 2 acolytes and Stuttgar as well. So
Sorry,
that's taking
no special hug. Where is Glove?
Oh, Gloth actually, he never actually made it inside, sadly.
There you are.
Okay,
He's in a better place.
Yes.
Skullface just looks to Ang and just says, "Rook, it's 10 gold per live rider, wasn't it?"
That is correct.
Reminds me, was there anything spare from the bounty earlier on this morning?
I mean, from the all the ones we dealt with in the city.
Yes.
Afraid we claimed it.
Oh, alright
then.
Hello.
As you're having this conversation, you hear some footfalls coming from down the stairs as a couple of people in Kalivik robes look a little bit concerned. They actually have, you can see one of them, they have their fingers ready to cast a spell. Another one has a small dagger out. She seems to be a tabaxi. Looking a little bit concerned. Who are you? What is going on? And she points the dagger first to Graz, and then she notices you, and her eyes widen a little bit. Who are you?
Sorry for the commotion, but it appears a few of the riders attacked some of your sisters. They dealt with it quite nicely. I've forgotten.
Right. Yeah. Okay, she
Was
sort
it
of inches. I'm sorry, say again, my dear?
What's the name of the nuns again? The Aggressi?
The Agressari, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, they attacked some of
Yeah.
the Aggresari.
Oh, right. She sort of like inches her way around both of you for a moment and peeks inside, and she sees the Agressari tying up Stuttgart and the rest, and you see this little smile on her face. That is good to know. This is today's a very good day then, my dear. Thank you. Who are you?
My name's Jurnis.
Namika, Sister Namika. I'm here with the the Church of Kalivig. We are upstairs, and she waves to the acolyte, and they head back upstairs to tell the rest what's going on.
Yes.
So finally, we're getting rid of Stuttgart, are we? This is very good news.
Well, at the moment, he's just going in for a little conversation about a missing priestess.
I apologize, you were cut out. He's just got.
He's going in for a bit of questioning about a missing priestess. I am dropping this heavily because I know this is the tabaxi we're supposed to talk to you about this as well.
I would say, Nicola, you're really dropping in and out a lot.
Is this better?
Yes, that seems better.
Okay. Basically, I was telling her that we're just going to ask them some questions about a certain missing priestess, and I'm laying it on heavy because I know this is the one we're supposed to talk to.
I see. As soon as you mentioned that, you get this look of recognition in her eyes, and said, "Wait, are you telling me that he's got something to do with Dart going missing?"
The evidence points to someone in his order.
She actually hisses, basically like a cat, and you see her hold the dagger a little tighter, and she just glares at him through the doorway.
Let's just say he's not the nicest.
Oh, tell me about it. Ever since they arrived, things have been worse and worse here.
Their lot, and she points to one of the riders in the corner.
It's like whenever I've been out trying to give food to the homeless and everything, they've been throwing stones at me. Threatening to skin me and turn me into a rag.
Well, I've had similar threats. Not here, but before. Minus the rag.
Vermin, a lot of them, if you ask me.
But thank you for helping. We really appreciate it, my dear. And she leans forward and takes your hand in hers. If there's anything that we can do to help, please just let us know.
All right. Yeah, you wouldn't happen to know when was the last time you saw your companion?
The last time we saw Dorit? It was around a week ago, I believe. I know that she spends a lot of time chatting with Nardoon and everything. We don't know each other well, but I've spoken to Dorit a few times. She's a very friendly individual. I know that she was talking about meeting up with some young boy or something. Not in that way. It's there's a few people that
strictly ecclesiastical meeting.
Exactly, my friend. Yes, there's a few people, a few of us. We try and do what we can with some of the more the troubled members of our community. And she again glares over in Stuttgart's direction. I think Bren was the name she mentioned.
Bren. Something to look into, would you think?
Yeah, Nardoon did mention the name Bren.
Well then,
well, if you have any other information, be sure to let us know.
I shall indeed, my dear. What is your name again?
It was Jurnis.
Jurnis. as I say, is Namika, and it's a great pleasure to meet you, my dear. If you have need of us or anything, our doors are always open. She nods to the rest of you and steps back upstairs. Right, so you, at this point, Helga is going to literally be chicken arming Stuttgart out of here. And she basically leads him towards the stairs, and as she's going past you, she'll give you a blood-filled grin. Well, let's hope he doesn't have a little accident down the stairs. Wouldn't that be unpleasant?
Oh, it'd be a terrible shame. You know, I think I saw a little puddle halfway down the stairs. He might slip.
As she's actually going past, after you, Skullface.
After all, if he starts struggling and you lose your grip.
I would say she basically just goes around the first bend, and you do hear, "Ah, you fucking!"
Oh, they found the puddle. He must have slipped. Oh, I did warn them.
By the way, who got their face spat on again?
Ang.
Yeah, Ang got his face spat on by the acolyte that he was holding down.
Oh, I'm gonna give him like a handkerchief.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
Right, well, if someone could do me a favour and go get some of the guards for these riders, we could get your first bounties in.
That sounds like a good idea. I didn't get stabbed with this time. I'm quite content with that.
So, as you guys head back outside the outreach, you call forth a couple of the... they're not so much city guard, they're more a town militia. They're a little more ragged and everything, but they're able to get hold of the two riders. And basically, along with the aggressori leading the way, nobody gets in your way. You do get one or two shifty-looking looks from some of the other people in the area as you make your way back through out of the slums towards the main city gates. But as you get inside the city, nobody challenges you. Is there anything you wish to be doing as you're walking along?
I am going to be keeping an
heck.
I want to have a look around and make sure we're not being followed by anyone who's taking offense to us doing this.
Give me a perception check. Okay. I would say from here to here, there is a fair bit of a crowd forming because you basically have a priest and his two acolytes basically bound, and you're marching them through the streets. You do get a couple of stink eyes from some of the people as you're walking past, and you do notice as you're walking behind a bit of a procession is forming. With a 16, you don't notice any red sashes or anything, but you do get the general air that there's going to be at least one or two riders in this crowd. But again, because of the presence of the aggressori with you, you are basically not murdered outright while walking through their territory.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's something we probably should have rolled for as you were going into the territory, but it's all good.
Just like home.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you get to the main gates of the city itself. The tall black obsidian walls of the city, rise up in front of you, and the actual city guard are going to step forward and take custody of Stuttgart and the two acolytes. The aggressori are going to nod to them and basically wash the hands of them. As they're actually being led away, Helga is actually, I just forgot something. Just one moment. And she'll just calmly walk forward and kidney punch Stuttgart as he's being held by the guard. The
incredible woman.
The rest of the crowd are like, there's a lot of conflicting emotions going on from the people watching this. Some of them are you hear one or two cheers, you hear a couple of like boos and everything, but nobody's really stepping forward. And as for the guard themselves, you get this impression of, oh, really? But
Skullface just looks to the guards, hands over the two riders they've got with them. Tell that stupid give a watchmaster he owes us 20 gold.
Give me a persuasion with advantage.
I hope this works, because that was just such a good line. Persuasion with advantage.
Oof. You get the impression. Basically, this is a male halfling. You handed him to, and it just gives you. It just looks you up and down and says, "Yeah, sure. I'll get right on that, sir." And as he's turning around, he all but walks right into Helga, who's right behind him, and who raises her eyebrow. And he just sort of like stares at her for a second. It's like, "Yes, sir, I'll get right on that. That is not a problem."
Mom, I had it handled.
Thank you, Sister Elga.
Oh, it's any time. I'm trying to slip through all these different voices. Bear with me a second. No worries, love, anytime. And she gives you a pat on the shoulder and is going to basically head back to the outreach unless you have anything else you wish to discuss.
No, nothing I can think of.
Okay, then. So, you're here at the city gates. Are you heading inside or are you heading into the town? What would you like to do now?
Well, I assume it's getting close to the evening at this point. I do not want to spend the night outside the walls.
It does look like they're getting ready to close the gates soon.
Yeah.
Might as well go and help interrogate.
That seems like a alright idea, but if you think they'll do it at this time of night?
I don't know, but it's better than staying out here for the night.
Yeah, if we stay outside the gates tonight, we are going to die. Let's get inside.
Okay. So you all head inside and you head down the main passageway. The main street. Are you actually following the guards as they take them towards the Black Keep, or are you just making your own way there?
We should probably follow the guards.
Yeah, follow the guards.
I feel that.
Okay. As you guys are heading along down the main road and everything, again, even though the Asepsis were really just a part of this small outreach program in the middle of the slums, there do seem to be a few people taking notice of a bound and injured priest who appears to have fallen downstairs multiple times.
It was an accident, I swear.
Oh, terrible thing. He slipped.
You head past the tavern, the Tyro, and you are heading up towards the main Siren Charter building. As you do so, I would like you all to give me a perception check.
Alright, 1 second. Perception.
Oh my god.
Wait, let me add my thing.
So,
this floor is made out of floor.
I got an 8.
So this is a good opportunity to give Liz an introduction to one of our fave homebrew rules. This is something that we do on all of Jurnis' games. Ang and Glorth, since you rolled a 1, I would like you both to give me a D20. A D100.
I don't want to scare Liz by saying what we usually say when this comes up.
You know what I want.
Yep.
Roll for severity.
Okay.
Or roll for wolf penis, depending on how naughty you're feeling.
Okay.
I was trying to avoid saying the wolf penis one.
Yeah.
You
I
can
will
give her
explain
context for
that
that
shortly,
later.
though. Yeah, we'll explain the wolf peeliness later.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I would say that with basically a 59 Glorth, you looking around, you basically looking at all the sights and sounds of the city, and you're going to take 6 bludgeoning damage as you slam into a wall. And as for Ang, I would say you just take 1 bludgeoning damage as you trip and fall over growth. Such majesty, such grace.
Right work, Rook.
High floor.
So, but yes, let's see who got a good perception. Jurnis.
Yes.
I would say. Yeah. So yeah, just before we get into that, how would you describe Ang as he tries to get up? Does he do like some quick flippy ninja shit, and it's like nobody saw that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of gets up, looks around, like totally meant that. Yep.
Yeah, you notice 1 or 2 people looking at you, and it's like, yeah, they liked the dismount and everything, but the landing was still a little bit painful.
So I just have the mental image that he let out that stock cat footage.
Yes.
She totally meant that.
Anyways, so Jurnis,
Yes.
as you guys are walking past, you see in a side alley a couple of figures watching you. Yeah. Like I say, a bunch of you have drawn not a massive crowd, but it's like as you're walking past, people are paying attention because this procession is sort of drawing a little bit of attention. But out of everybody, these 3 do look like they stand out a bit. They look like they're trying to avoid being seen. And as you catch eyes with one of them, this fairly elderly looking dwarf who looks to be probably in his 70s or something, he sort of like gives you a nod, pulls back part of his tunic, and you see this bright red flag, so like basically it's like tucked into his coat, sort of like gives you basically tilts his head to the side a little and covers the coat back up and goes into the alley.
Is that the symbol that was on the Dragonborn, or is it just literally a red sash?
It's a red sash. It's the same shade of red that the riders have been using to indicate members.
Okay. I'm going to nudge Skullface and very subtly say, I think we have some company in that alley.
Skullface just nods, and he discreetly is fiddling with something in his pocket.
It looks like they want me to talk to them. Can you get the others to follow discreetly behind to make sure I don't get stabbed while I find out what this is about?
Skullface nods. Don't worry about it. Before he does so, he presses something into Jurnis' hand.
Give me 2 seconds. Bailey's got stuck on the door. Come on, dog.
Okay, well, this is going on.
Right, sorry, what'd you give me a hand?
I'm just going to copy and paste him and send you the actual thing in a whisper.
Ooh.
Spare move's got to get it.
I miss my wireless headphones so much.
I see ability to track damage in the program. I'm blown away that they thought that this was a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Right, spare with me.
Kind of worried they're going to try to sell it back to you as a premium feature.
Oh no. No. I mean, at the moment, I'm kind of, thanks to Decork and everything, I'm actually subscribed, so I'm like paying the $4 a month or whatever it is. But if that becomes a thing, I'm like, yeah, I think I might have to invest a chunk of change into something else. It's so good.
Try this again. Hang on. That work?
There we are. Yep. I see it.
Interesting. The DM can't read whispers between players. I don't know if I approve of
it's
that.
It's infuriating, isn't it?
That's paranoia should be.
Honestly, not to be that person, but I think the DM should be able to see all the stuff that the players are saying to each other.
Right, don't worry.
Yeah, it should be an option when you create the game. But anyway.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
I should also point out that it's the case.
You alert the others and follow me in through a little bit of a distance. I'm also saying this exceptionally subtly too, by the way, hoping the dwarves don't notice me.
Okay, I would say that you're following behind a bit of a distance enough to, yeah. Tell you what, just give me a stealth with advantage because you are walking further enough behind them. Yeah, they didn't hear a thing.
Excellent. Okay then. So I'm going to nod to Skullface and walk tentatively towards the alley.
Okay then.
Skullface is going to discreetly indicate to Courtesy and Ang that we need to go around the side.
Alright, I follow instructions.
Jurnis
Okay, well in that case, if we're talking about positioning and everything, then I suppose we better open up the map, hadn't we? Okay, so you find yourself in the familiar, cobbled streets of the city. Why do you do this? Come on, there we go. There we go. So here we are. There we are. We're all here. And as you guys are heading down, basically you saw this dude here poke his head out. You can't see anything?
No, I can't see anything.
Sorry, which dude where? The red dude?
That is because Skullface isn't on this map, son of a bee. I'm sorry. One moment. Womp womp womp. Again, when I was setting this up, we didn't think that Sephi was joining, so I've not preloaded him on every single map. There we go. So yeah, there's plenty of people wondering about the.
I'm helping them.
The procession that you were going with is actually going up north this way, so the prisoners and everything have gone round that way now, and the people that you've noticed, Jurnis, are down here. See this dude, and he's just going to dip back in there.
It's just before midnight, so we'll probably wrapping this up in a bit.
Okay, Skullface is going to start leading the others towards this alley here.
So I'm gonna basically head down and try and keep their attention on me to distract the guys. Good night, mother.
Okay.
I'm just going to duck around. I'm just going to take a quick look down here.
The scenic route.
I'm just going to take a quick look down here to see what's.
Yeah. Give if anybody who's coming around this end, if you give me a stealth roll, please.
14.
Okay.
Come on, dice, don't fail me now.
Wait. Stealth, you say?
Stealth, I say.
Okay, yeah, I got an unnatural 20, so that's cool.
Nice.
Okay. That is pretty good. Let's see what their passive perception is again. that's going to be... yeah, I think you're good there. Okay. So you're basically waiting here.
Yep.
Okay, so you can just about make out this elderly dwarf hanging around here. So Jurnis, as you head in and roll 20s, music shits the bed. There we go.
As always.
Yes. Yeah, I'd say that Graz is going to, follow by your side and everything. Glorth, where are you going?
I think Gloth would tend to follow the group that he knows best, so he's with Jurnis and stuff.
Oh, okay, cool. So Jurnis, flanked by Graz and Glorth, are basically going to step around the corner. As you come closer to him, you see this, I'd say, fairly elderly-looking dwarf. He looks to be in his late 70s. Under one arm, he has sort of this bundle of what look like poles wrapped with some rags and everything wrapped around him. He's dressed in various well-worn, leathers.
Well, he's got the torches. Where's the pitchforks?
Yeah. I would say just give me a basic perception check or investigation if you want.
Perception. Actually, let's go with investigation. I have a better one of that.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I get the nat ones. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You can tell from this guy is, despite his age and everything, he's fairly well built for a dwarf. You can see his face is just lined with scars. He is literally missing one eye, and you see the tip of some very sharp metal sticking out from the rags that he has in the bundle, giving you the impression that the thing he's carrying around is some kind of spear or javelin. And he just looks you up and down. There's this look of distaste, but so like it's a kind of resigned expression. Right then. Well, thank you for agreeing to speak with me. The other day you had, not the other day, earlier this morning you had a run-in with some friends of mine.
So it would appear.
You're new in town, right?
I think that's very obvious, yes.
That's true. I won't beat around the bush or anything. The girl who started all this is my granddaughter. Her name's Leah. And she's a little impulsive, a little impetuous. And thanks to her, a lot of our friends have been killed. And a lot of people are now causing trouble for us, not just you lot. So, what do you know exactly about our laws, tiefling?
It depends on which laws you're referring to.
I'm talking about the laws where people from here who are caught breaking the law can just get sold into slavery like that.
What?
I would say, yeah, basically anybody who's a citizen of the region, who is a dwarf, or who is born in this region, anyone found guilty of breaking laws of like certain magnitude, like major crimes, they can be basically put into indentured servitude for their sentence instead of just a basic prison one.
I mean, honestly, that sounds better than prison, but...
Depends on the master.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Jurnis' face has just gone to stone at this point.
She started this. I'm aware of that. But the kid's only 17. She hasn't got a clue. And she has dragged a lot of people to the grave because of it. The rest of them have already washed their hands of her. But she's family. And I need your help.
And what do you expect me to do?
I want your help getting her out of there so I can take her away from you.
This is going to sound callous. And believe me, I don't want to say this. But why would I help?
Because I'm not the leader of the riders or anything. But if you help me get my family out, I will tell you where they meet. I will tell you when they meet and who their leader is.
I kind of try to glance over my shoulder to look at Skullface. And like a yes or no expression.
Skullface is currently here, so can't look over your shoulder.
Like I am looking directly over his shoulder towards you, so.
Right. Skullface contemplates for a second and decides to step out.
Okay. As you do that, he doesn't like react with horror or anything. It's just like this same really there's a weary distaste.
You know, I'm just going to lay my cards out on the table. I am very opposed to the idea of bonding someone to servitude. She kind of like glares over at Skullface because this was not told. She's unhappy. But
Skullface he takes his hat off and just says, "Look, man, the information you give us is right. I'll do what I can."
What assurances that I have that you're actually going to follow through? I can tell you everything and you're just going to leave her in the dirt.
What assurances do we have that when we get her out, the information you get us will not end up with the knife in our back?
Just by talking to you, I'm putting myself at danger. She's already cut ties to the group through her actions. If she gets out, or if they get to her, she's dead. I need to be the one to get her out so we can leave. Because of her stupidity, the group that I have spent the better part of my life with have turned on us.
You can come with us.
I go in there, I'm just sharing a cell, and I'm off to a different corner of the fucking kingdom, wiping some noble's arse for money.
No, not with me, with you.
Could you clarify what you're saying there, Skullface?
Skullface goes, "No, with me, we get a plea bargain. I'll do what I can."
Give me a persuasion with disadvantage.
Okay, persuasion, please let this work.
Are you implying that we could get him to turn informant for a deal for both of them?
I believe so, yeah. I can always talk to my personal contact.
Look, quite frankly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I don't want to take the old man in there without some sort of assurance.
Listen, I'm not dealing with them, I'm dealing with you. I ain't going anywhere near that fucking building. I go in there, they will flat out kill me.
That's why I'm not comfortable with the idea of it. And quite frankly, I can't believe I'm saying this. I believe you. Although I'm still pissed off with your group.
He gives a dark chuckle.
Tell you what, Skullface, how about you go and speak with your contacts? Perhaps take your companions with you. I'll take my companions and we'll sit out at the inn you found us in. We'll keep him there in our room until we find out what's going on.
Sounds like a better plan. No charge for King Jail, so.
Sorry, you were really quiet there, Sephi.
He does kind of mutter this because he just goes, no charge for me in a fucking jail, so.
You notice that the older dwarf just give you a quizzical look there. Let's just roll an intelligence.
I could not make out what he said.
Okay.
Is it the actual... Well, I actually said what Skullface said.
What Skullface said?
Alright, okay. What he said was no charge for me in a fucking jail cell.
Yeah. And Jurnis nods to that. Obviously, she's no offense to your family, she was a bit of a bitch, but I have issues with sending someone off to be a slave.
Well, I will tell you this for nothing. The rest of the riders have marked you already. You've made an impression. She was stupid for starting all this in the first place, but no, you lot are marked now. And they're not going to stop until they've taken you out. Getting the priest? Whew. You've really kicked the hornet's nest over now. But yeah, I will give you every name I can. Every bit of information about the leadership. Where they meet, how to get them. But I want my granddaughter safe in my arms by tomorrow.
Let's not put time limits on we can't guarantee. But I agree we should get this quicker. We've just sent 2 more raiders to the prison cells. If what he says is true and she's been marked by them, she may... Oh my god, they might put her in the same cell.
He actually starts looking a little bit panicked to that.
But were the 2 rider guys, were they both dudes?
Yeah. If she's been
marked... sorry, I was thinking, but aren't there women's prisons and men's prisons? This is Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
Skullface just sighs. Rook, courtesy. Come on, best go speak to Margot.
Yeah, speak quick. We'll stay with this gentleman. Come back to where you met us this morning.
Agree.
All right.
Okay. So we will say for the sake of brevity that was it Ang, Courtesy, and Skullface? They're going to head up here.
Yeah, they're heading. Yeah.
Okay.
Meantime, I think it's possible we should speak to someone about me getting a license to perform magic out in the open. Muttering this to Graz.
I know a few people. Well, I don't really know people, but I know the sort of people who might be able to help out with that, Red. So yeah, I would just say for the sake of brevity, I love using that expression. While you 3 are kind of up here, and you're having a conversation, Graz sort of like nudges Jurnis, and you notice down here and over here 2 other, they're I'd say they're in like their early to mid 50s, 2 dwarves, and both of them are just looking over to this guy for instruction, and he just sort of like, holds up a hand. It's like, it's fine, and they step back a little bit. These 2 I trust.
They're loyal followers.
Yeah. I've been in the Riders since I was a boy. We were here to. He looks over at Graz. Protect our own, protect family. Are any of you from around here?
No.
He looks at Glorth and Graz. Nah. And my advice is that you stay out of places that don't concern you.
Well, that was the intention, and then your granddaughter happened.
Yeah. I'll be honest, the sepsis and that idiot with, that idiot priest has been riling up everybody recently, including the boss.
Actually, here's a question when you're talking about that priest. I know he has some sort of connection to the Riders. He didn't happen to get the Riders to do anything to a priestess of a martyr, did he?
He looks genuinely surprised at that. I don't know where you're from, but who on earth attacks a priest?
Evidently, are a few Riders. I'm just basically going to give him the rundown about how 2 Riders basically stabbed the nuns.
He actually there's a look of genuine disgust as he hears this. Are you serious?
I am.
He calls over one of his companions and that murmurs something to him in Dwarven for a minute or two.
If you want, you can confirm with Helga and the outreach.
Helga?
She helped us apprehend him. And put the hurt with the Riders who did the stabbing.
Interesting. You find me, I'm in a bit of a position here. Because of her actions, I'm pretty much on the outs, so it's only these 2 I can really move through now. He nods to this one here, and he's going to slink off into the shadows.
I'm going to
the other one
assume
remains.
that you have a little bit of a disagreement with the current management.
This is the only thing that you can assume. When I get my granddaughter, I am leaving this city, and I am never coming back. And you are going to get all the information you need to dismantle the management of what used to be a good organization to protect the people.
Yes, well, as I say, I dislike the idea of having prisoners in slavery. Well, come on. Let's get you out of the street before people notice you speaking with me and they get a little antsy.
Okay, he actually does look a little warier, and he'll nod to his companion. They'll head over, and I just realised this time Specky was over there. Whoops.
That's fine. They could see through me.
Okay, cool.
I basically had Specky up there so I could watch the others in case they wanted to have a conversation, but it's okay.
Okay. But yeah, he's going to glance over to you and think, you're staying where exactly?
What was the name of the place again?
It was called the Tardy Tyro. It's basically the premier inn for the city, owned by the Bard's College. But you don't know that yet.
The Tardy Tyro.
Okay. I'll send word to Ludwig here, and he'll go and meet you. He gives you another distrusting look as he's about to move away and says, "My name's Wogan, and if you see Leia, just tell her that her uncle is out for her. Grandfather, sorry." And they'll just walk off.
I hope you're going to be there.
I hope you're going to be there.
Oh, that was just ominous. Grass, cloth. Let's get out of here very quickly.
So yeah, you head out of that very creepy and dangerous back alley.
Can I
And
be the spoiler?
I'm in danger.
This is probably a good place to end it because it is past midnight
Yes.
and I have work in the morning.
Yes. That is perfect timing.
Yeah, it would.
So, as we usually do on these games, play of the game.
Not sure. I want to. I'd say myself again, but I don't know.
Can I put myself
they say
forward?
pride cometh before the fall.
So can I put myself forward for double disarming?
Yeah, that actually was play of the
pretty
game
cool.
in my opinion. Yeah.
Otherwise, I was just going to
Very
go for
Indiana
Helga,
Jones.
chicken winging guy.
Yeah, Helga was pretty good.
That's one hell of a woman.
Yes.
Oh god, yeah.
I would say fumble of the game is definitely going to be roll 20 and everything that they have done. really threw me under the bus this week. So hopefully we'll have.
I just want to apologise for the whole shenanigans with me today and on some. Today it's.
Yeah, it's all good. It's absolutely fine, man.
It's fine.
Yep.
And like I say, we really appreciate Jurnis for being able to manage the stream and everything. From the laptop. Without the usual setup and everything.
Yep.
Yeah. And I apologise for the creepy
also-
singing at the start.
At the
It's
beginning.
all good. Don't apologise at all. It was lovely. And also,
Wait, were you
big
talking about that
thanks.
song you sang when I first got on?
Yeah, I was singing that through
Dude, I
intercom.
know that song. It's cool. I know that song.
I was singing it through an intercom to my young foster sister who was fussy in her crib.
Oh.
My gosh.
Oh.
It is cute. But yes, before we shoot off, any theories, any thoughts, anything other than, oh my god, roll 20, fix your shit?
How can
All I
Jurnis
know
walk
is-
with all these targets on her back?
All I know is
They do seem to be stacking up.
All I know
Dennis,
is I've got some.
aren't I from this town?
You are from this town.
Oh.
All I
They know
is-
you.
Yeah, all I know is I've got some work to do
Oh, they
before
didn't.
next week.
Oh, they
for
didn't
this.
see me, so they didn't recognize me. I guess. I don't know.
Let's
I
just
would say
see.
the only reason, because, well, I would say because you've been involved in capturing the priest, now somebody's probably marked you now as well. But the majority of this was based around the events earlier in this day that you weren't a part of.
All right.
Let's just say Jurnis's idea of buddying up to the local powers that be is now fastly sinking when she's found out what they do with the prisoners.
Yeah. Skullface seems to have not been surprised by this.
Yep.
Well, we all know why.
There's going to be words about that. Also, Jurnis needs to sleep because she has one spell left, no more inspirations, and she needs to change her damn spells.
Well, like I said, I've got some work to do before next week.
Alright.
Hopefully, I'll be more into it next Tuesday because I was super nervous this time around and also very tired.
At some point,
It
we'll,
is
during
all
this week
good.
too, we'll talk you through installing that extension.
I just.
Say again, sorry?
We'll talk her through installing that extension so she can use D&D Beyond.
Yes,
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
do like some tech support stuff through the week and everything. So yeah, like I say, feel free to be, ask questions in the Discord and everything, and we'd be happy to provide aid where we can.
Awesome.
So, going down the list, that's going to be a good night from a creature,
Good night.
a good night from me, a good night from Icy,
Good night.
good night from Jurnis,
Good night.
a good night from Lizzie,
Good night.
and a good night from Sephi.
Night, night.
All I want to do is make people happy with my music.
Oh, we have got such sights to show you.
Oh, yes, we do.
Oh, yes.
Anyway,
Oh.
so I'm going to end the stream there. So,
Okay.
bye bye.